Hello there, I am Ginkgo the Silver Fox. I am the kitsune with the silver fur and golden heart. And welcome back to Nostalgia Tuesdays. Well, they're not always on Tuesdays, to be fair, but that's just how it happens every week now. Konbanwa, Maohime-san. Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you again. Is the volume okay? I think I need to lower it on my end because it feels a bit too loud in my ears. So give me one moment. I'll lower the overall volume here and raise it a little bit on stream. That should be better. Okay, perfect. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so a little bit of history about this game before I actually get started. This game can be considered a blend of a visual novel, dating sim, and a educational game, which is what really attracted me to it back in the day. The game came out in 2011, so it's, I think, older than Skyrim, which is 2012. Hello, Dragon. Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you. But yeah, the original game came out in 2011, but they made, to my surprise, DLCs for it in 2015 and 2016. And right now I'm playing the 2016 version. And each DLC added additional content, additional dialogue scenes, and so on. And the 2015 version even introduced a big innovation for the game, which was that the characters could actually move with, I think they called the technology animate or something like that. Basically, instead of just being still images, the characters could move pretty much like Live 2D, which was a pretty big deal. I think in 2020, when the big C was happening and the number of streamers has increased, came a project which involved these characters that you see on the screen becoming actual VTubers, two sisters. And they actually had like a pretty good run for a while. Unfortunately, due to probably various reasons in the background, in October 2022 they graduated and they disappeared from the face of the earth, never to be seen again, and were certainly never reincarnated as other famous corporate sibling VTubers. But anyway, that's a topic for a different time. The game features two romanceable characters, these two over here, and each of them have three endings available, so three routes, so to speak. Yeah, I think it's a 2016 version that added a third ending for both of the girls. You didn't hear it from me, but yes. The game came first though, before the... I never heard of something like that, of characters actually being appointed for VTuber models. Like, they even adopted the character name, so it's pretty cool in my opinion. But yeah, the game has a lot of choices, and of course based on choices you get the different endings and different romance routes. No, there's no harem ending, which I know might disappoint a lot of people, but you actually have to choose between one of the two sisters. True to the nostalgia stream fashion. I will not be doing a full playthrough of the game. I want you guys to check it out for yourselves, if possible. The game is available still on Steam, and I do recommend you get the bundle so that you get access to the full version. It's 20 euros right now, or regional equivalent. Might be a bit of a steep price for a game that old, but I think it's well worth it. I want to do a full playthrough from the beginning until the end of a single route. And since I've 100% completed this game already, even though it's been a while, so I may not remember everything, I want to leave it up to you guys to influence my choices. I want this to be your route, the one that you choose. You'll see when we get to an actual branch in the story what I'm talking about, but without further ado, let's actually get started on it. Oh yeah, last time I played this, it was during the big Game of Thrones craze, so I named my last character Aegon, so... What should I name this one? How about... I could go with my standard joke name of Fox, like Fox, Bacon. No, I don't know, I feel like because it's gonna get mentioned, I don't wanna put a too ridiculous of a name. Let me see. Why? I didn't think. I was hoping you guys would forget about that word, but alright. Democracy wins, I suppose. Fluffy butt. Okay then. Okay, here we go. This is an interesting feature of the game where you can enter the exchange rate. Now, last time I played this was in 2016, so it's clearly changed since then. Let's put this in honor of all my British friends and Mao to make it GBP is the British pound, right? And let's do a quick Google. Of course, so the point of this is that the game will try to help you estimate the cost for your trip based on different events, but of course this game came out several years ago, so prices in Japan have changed since then, inflation and such, but it's still like a decent estimate, I suppose. Let me GBP to JPY. Okay, so 1 British pound is 191.40 Japanese yen. There we go. Yeah, there's my name. Oh yeah, you can adjust this, but I think I set it so that we have both the original Japanese dialogue and also a English translation, but I believe you can change these from the menu. System setting. Oh yeah, rate, today's expenses, total expenses. It's rather, like I said, it's supposed to be also an educational game, so it's a good way to calculate stuff. It's no use. Dameda. My dream is finally... Wait, I can make this text scroll faster. Seems a bit too slow for my taste. Text box transparency, message speed. Okay, let's put it to maximum. Auto mode. I'm not gonna go to auto mode, but still, skip unread messages, auto mode clicking, display confirmation, full screen mode. Oh, probably should have started with that, but I think it's fine like this. And if I put it to full screen now, then I have to make adjustment in the streaming software, and I don't feel like it, so... Okay. My dream is finally coming true. I plan to sleep on the plane so I have plenty of energy, but I haven't felt tired this whole time. Only now. I love that the Japanese yawn is... Yawn. Oh, hello, Snow. Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you again. I hope your drawing journey went well. I'm currently playing one of my old favorite visual novels, Go Go Nippon, the 2016 version to be exact. And I'm gonna let chat decide on the route and the romanceable character this time around. I suddenly feel really exhausted, but we are now beginning our descent. We ask you to fasten your seatbelts at this time. I can go to sleep now because I finally you can see the pop-up for the Steam achievements. I'm finally realizing my dream of coming to Japan. This is... That landmass below us must be Japan. Wow! This is incredible. I've been saving up my money and diligently studying Japanese, all in preparation for this. Sugoi ne. My beloved Japan, I swear to make the most of my time here. But there's something I have to do first. I'm going to be in Japan for a week. While I'm here, I'll be staying at the home of a Japanese family. I'll be staying with two brothers I met in an online chat room, Makoto and Akira. They were thrilled to hear that I was finally coming to Japan and invited me to stay at their home while I was there. So now I have to meet up with the two of them. But where the heck are they? I told them when my plane was coming in, I figured they'd be here by now to meet me. Looks like some lovely fellows, yes. I don't see them in the crowd anywhere. I don't see anyone who could possibly be them. What am I going to do? Ah! Huh? I'm not a Chihuahua, I'm Fuwa. Sorry, mixing up the timelines. Excuse me, sorry to bother you, but are you Fluffy Butt? Yes, my name is... Don't ask why I named myself Fluffy Butt, it's an inside joke here. Yes, my name is Fluffy Butt, but... Then it is you! Thank goodness. For a minute there I thought we'd gone to the... wrong gate. But... Who are you? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Makoto, Misaki Makoto. It's nice to meet you, if that's the right thing to say. What? Makoto? You mean you're... And this is... Oh, come on, don't be so shy. You have to introduce yourself. Nice to meet you. My name is Akira Misaki. Oh yeah, she is struggling with English, so yeah, she is. She's doing the whole katakana words. The Japanglish, yes, pretty much. If that girl is Makoto, then this must be Akira? What? What the? I'm looking. I feel like I'm sounding a bit racist right now, but this is the text, I swear. I'm looking forward to seeing you. What's wrong, Fluffy Butt? Ah! Well, Makoto and Akira, I thought you would be guys. Because you didn't get a picture of them. I mean, this is 2011, so maybe they had chat rooms differently back in the day, but yeah, I mean, it's also fantasy, so don't worry about it. Ah. Aren't Makoto and Akira boys' names in Japan? I've always been that way in the manga I read and the anime I watch, so I just... That's true, now that you mention it, we never actually told you in the chat. You can't necessarily tell gender through Japanese text like you can in English. It's true that Makoto and Akira are open boys' names in Japan, so it sometimes results in misunderstandings. But it's not so unusual for them to be girls' names, like, well, with us. Oh. It really surprised you, didn't it? I do like the way they made the images move. Like I said, in the original release, these were all still images, but I think it's cute. Gender neutral names, yes. Yeah. I see, then Makito and Akira were both girls. I could have sworn they were boys. Matteo? Wait a minute. If they're both girls, does that mean I just stumbled into a week stay in a house with two girls? I totally did. I love that sound effect. And now that I look at them, they're both super cute. This might be my lucky day. Now that the misunderstanding is cleared up, let's try this again. My name is Misaki Makoto. I'm studying English literature at the university in the city. I look forward to getting to know you. Boku wa fluffy butt. I know that much. Oh, that's right. I look forward to getting to know you too. Yes, indeed. And this is my little sister Akira. Hey Aki-chan. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. What the? She seemed so happy a minute ago. Why is she giving me the cold shoulders now? Yes, she is the tsundere of the two. What is it, Aki-chan? Why are you so angry? I'm not angry at all. Oh, don't say that. Are you still mad that he thought you were a guy? Not at all. I already said that I wasn't mad. Come on, you were so looking forward to seeing him. I was not. I wasn't looking forward to it at all. You're not being honest. Sorry, it looks like Aki-chan is in a bit of a bad mood. Don't take it personally. But she kinda looks mad at me. She's not, she's really not, it's just... Just what? She's just at that age. Please don't worry about it, alright? She's just at that age. I don't know what exactly that's supposed to mean. I guess she's just trying to deflect something. Okay. But anyway, now that introductions are finished, we better get going. What is it? Well, you can speak Japanese, can't you? I can read the subtitles. Oh, Dragon, thank you for your contribution to the Holocure Jumping Challenge. Appreciate it very much. Good, then from now on, I'd like you to speak in Japanese as much as possible, okay? To tell you the truth, Aki-chan's English is a little bad. I see. Yes. I had a feeling, judging by her pronunciation earlier. What? But didn't she speak English in the chat room? I translated all of that for her. Ah, that explains that. Anyway, maybe switch to Japanese from here on out. Oh, okay. Look at that, 100%. Thank you, Mao. Thank you, Dragon. Yes, now I need to schedule that stream. It will probably be part of the 24-hour marathon because I think it would just make sense to help fill out the time there. And it will also give me plenty of time to finish it. We did unlock the 24-hour marathon last time in the so-called I wanted to say it quickly, the sponsorship campaign. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. Okay, give me a second. I think I accidentally disabled streamer mode on Discord, so you'll be hearing the pings. Okay, that's much better. Yes, the suffering will continue. But until then, 2 cute anime girls. Let's go. Sure, I understand. Then let's start again. Makoto Akira, I look forward to getting to know you. Ah. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Now then, let's get going. No, those were mine. To get to our house, we have to go into Tokyo first. Going to Tokyo? Huh? Isn't the airport part of Tokyo? I'm afraid not. We're in Chiba, the prefecture adjacent to Tokyo. It'll take a little while to get into Tokyo proper, so she's talking about the fact that the main international airport, which is Narita, is actually a bit outside of Tokyo. Though not that far, to be honest. I myself, when I managed to visit Japan, I went to the other one for some reason. It's mostly used for domestic flights, but I landed in Haneda Airport, which is still not in Tokyo proper, but it's just a short train ride away. I never knew that. It's a little inconvenient, but considering how small, she's calling Tokyo small, the largest metropolitan area in the world. Anyway, I'd like us to head up to Tokyo, but here's one other thing. Maybe she's talking about the fact that she's not talking about the city of Tokyo being small, but the Tokyo prefecture, because I'm pretty sure Tokyo is a prefecture and maybe the whole thing itself is the city. I'm guessing that's what she's talking about. Listen, do you have a cell phone? A cell phone? Yeah, I have a smartphone I can use with international roaming. I see, that should be okay. What do you mean, okay? If you didn't have one, we could rent one from the airport. I was going to recommend renting one, but I think you'll be fine using your phone. Yeah, so this game actually influenced my decisions when it came to visiting Japan, and I did find out about places and certain services through this game. Of course, I did additional research, but it was quite useful. For example, I did get a SIM card from the airport that had a data plan in it, so I think it was somewhat cheaper than if I had used my roaming, because I'm pretty sure from Romania it's very expensive. And also, if you don't have the data SIM card, then you can also rent some kind of pocket Wi-Fi, which I don't know if that's still a thing, but it was the time when I was there. Okay, then let's head to your... Oh, and Japan doesn't have a lot of free Wi-Fi spots yet. You can use them at major subway stations now, but you often have to register in advance with your email address, so it's a bit of a hassle. I'm pretty sure since 2011, 2015, 2016, they added more free Wi-Fi hotspots. Lately, companies have been selling prepaid... Oh, that's the one I'm talking about. Prepaid data SIM cards that you can use in airports. If you want to use it, you should buy one of those ahead of time. Data, does that mean you can't use them to talk? That's right. A lot of crimes in Japan are committed using prepaid phone cards, so buying SIM cards that allow you to call people are rather difficult to find. Only a small number of people have used them to commit crimes, but because of them, normal travelers are inconvenienced by it. It's a real shame. Tokyo has a faster Wi-Fi than Wi-Fi. Yeah. That's true, but that's just not just limited to Japan. Yeah, back when I first got my cell phone, I had the prepaid SIM card. Like I didn't have a monthly subscription or anything. But I think you can still find those, but most people these days have a like a monthly subscription data plan and all that. Plus nowadays, like SMS messages are pretty much free, at least until a certain number of messages, but people nowadays, I don't remember I very rarely use SMS messages. It's mostly just WhatsApp or some other online messaging program. But anyway, I'm digressing. I'm okay. Anyway, now let's head for your... Wait a minute. Huh? What? Take this. Huh? This is a card? What the heck? This is called a Suica. Suica. Yeah, how should I explain it? It's basically a prepaid transit card given you by JR, the rail company. Prepaid. Yeah, I still have mine. I think they are planning to get rid of these Suicas though, so... Yeah. Suica de onegaishimasu. Yes, I did use that once in a store, in a convenience store, because you can use them to pay for different stuff, not just for your public transportation. Yes, you top off the value on the card and touch it to the ticket reader at the station and it automatically deducts your train fare. It's a convenient thing to have. You don't need to manually calculate the fare to your destination or worry about buying tickets. Wow, Suica, huh? Sounds convenient. There's another type of transit card in Tokyo called Pasmo and it works the same as Suica. It's different companies. Pasmo and Suica, huh? I'll keep that in mind. And if you go to other regions in Japan, you'll find a bunch of other kinds of prepaid cards. Like the general term, as far as I know, is IC card, like IC, the letter I and C. For instance, if you go to the Tokai region, you get one called Toika, right? In Kansai, it's Ikoka. In Hokkaido, it's Kitaka. That's a lot of info dump on us. I see what you did there, Mao. Yes. Kyushu has Sugoka. On top of that, there's Manaka, Nimoka, and... Why are there so many types? I think the reason is obvious, because... What was the reason again? Well, it's because they're owned by different train companies. Really? Suica and Ikoka aren't both from JR? JR East Japan and JR West Japan are different companies. There's also JR Hokkaido, subways, and privately owned railways. I see, so that's why they all have different cards. That's right, understand? You didn't even know it yourself. Did you say something? Nothing. Nothing important. Well, even if there are different cards, most companies share their use, so you don't need to worry about that much. Just carry your Suica and you should be safe, okay? Anyway, you can easily buy Suica or Pasmo cards at the appropriately labeled ticket machine. See? Wow, you're right, it even has Suica written on it. Looks like you can change the language of the ticket machine to English, so even non-Japanese speaking tourists can use it. Yes, that's true. Okay, I see I can use these machines to top off the card too. That's right, do you want to try? Sure, I guess I'll add 5,000 yen. Let's see, press the touch panel, change the English display. Choose the amount to be charged, insert the money. Whoa! Woohoo! I did it! I'm an adult, I can use machines in public. Well done. Now you should have 5,000 yen worth of cash stored on your card. With this, I can ride the train without having to buy a ticket, right? That's right, but one point of caution, you can't ride the Special Express if all you have is a Suica or Passmo. In order to ride the Special Express, you need to buy a separate Special Express ticket, so be careful. I see. Speaking of which, did you not apply for a Japan Rail Pass receipt? Oh boy, they are definitely trying to get rid of the Japan Rail Pass last time I heard. Oh, I completely forgot. I see, it can't be helped. If you had one, you would be better off exchanging that for a Japan Rail Pass. Yeah, so this time I'll just do it normally. Wait, you to Japan Rail Pass? What's that? A Japan Rail Pass is a special pass that lets you ride as... This is basically at this point a history lesson because I'm pretty sure they're gonna either get rid of it or make it even more expensive than it used to be. I mean, it's a good deal if you're planning to use the train a lot, and I got one myself back when I was in Japan, but yeah. Special express trains as you want for a flat fee. We have that. Yeah, and I think the unique thing about it was that it's also only available to be bought outside of Japan, and it's only available to foreigners, so you can't get it anymore once you're inside Japan. Just keep that in mind if you plan on getting it. You can buy them in 7, 14 and 21 day intervals during that time period. I got the 14-day one. You can ride the Shinkansen as much as you'd like. So if you want to travel a lot of places in Japan, you should definitely get one. Sounds nice, I want one too. But of course, they're only given out to foreign tourists for the purpose of sightseeing. Now 70% effective October 1st. Okay, yeah. So I kind of remember it correctly. They really raised the price on it. Okay. But it still exists. And you need to buy the receipt at your respective country's travel agency. So you can't buy one once you're in Japan. That's right, you need to buy the receipt in your own country, then exchange it at a Japan travel agency or JR ticket window. I think I did that at the airport. No, I didn't do it at the airport. I got the receipt and then I had to go to like a special agency type thing back in Tokyo, and there I was able to get mine. Pretty sure that's what happened. I think it was at the same place I also got some stamp on my passport for the entry or something like that. Incidentally, like Suica, there are a variety of rail passes sold by different train companies. Ah, I thought you'd be able to travel all around Japan. That stinks. But another thing to take note of is that you can't ride the fastest Shinkansen, the Nozomi or Mizuho trains. I think I rode either the Mizuho or the Hikari. I think the Hikari was included in the JR pass. And I paid a little bit. I don't remember if I just used the one that's included or if I ended up paying extra for one of the faster trains. 70,000 yen for 70. Yeah, I see, so it has limitations. That's right, so if you had a pass but you would have been better off exchanging it at the window at the airport or a big JR station, but if you don't have one, it's okay for you to just go to the train platform. Right. Anyway, shall we finally head into Tokyo? How do we get there? Let's see. There are several ways, but the best method might be a special express train called the Narita Express. Of course, I didn't take that because I wasn't in Narita. I don't remember what the train was called that I took. I just remember that I asked the Japanese local if I'm on the right train to go into Shibuya, Tokyo, and the guy said, yes, this is the one, but then he looked at the map. Oh, never mind, you should get out, it's not this one. And thankfully I got out in time, and then I Just looked at directions again, and I was able to find the proper line. But even a local didn't know for sure where the train was headed, so c'est la vie. By the way, you can ride the Narita Express with the Japan Rail Pass too. Wow, that's kind of a waste though. You have a special set just for this, but you forgot. I'm sorry. Well, now that you have a special express ticket, let's use your Suica and get on the train. Until recently, if you bought your Suica and special express ticket together, you need to ask a station attendant for help, but now you can do it all by the machine. Wow. First, put the ticket into the ticket gate. Also, fun fact, since we're talking about the JR Pass, there was a special gate usually, at least in the bigger stations like Tokyo and Kyoto, where you could just show your JR Pass in the air, and the attendants that were there just opened the gate, and it was flowing pretty efficiently. Like there were a lot of tourists, of course, but yeah, you didn't have to scan anything. Just here's my JR Pass. Sometimes they did stop people and double check it, but yeah, it was usually pretty fast. Like this. Then hold the Suica over to the turnstile terminal. Right here. Whoa, it made a noise. That means it was recognized. I love how our character is just fascinated with the technology. I did it! Now I can ride to Narita Express. Yatta! Oh, hey, don't forget your special express ticket. Oh, whoops. Jeez, you're hopeless. Wait, what is she calling us? Dochinan Dakara. Mo. Doji. I have to. What is that word? Does it mean something like clumsy or hopeless? Doji. Doji Nandakara. So doji means blunder, bungle, or clumsiness. Oh, you're so hopeless, so clumsy. Basically, that's what she's saying. Sometimes, of course, Japanese cannot be translated word for word. Oh no, the train's about to leave. Come on. Hurry up. Huh? Wait a second. Come on, hurry up. Here. We are going. Wait a minute, don't pull me so hard. We're getting on the train. We are here. I believe this is Shinjuku Station, which is the biggest station in Tokyo. So this is... Here we are. This is... Oh, never mind. This is the Tokyo main station, where you also leave for the Shinkansen and the intra-city trains. But Shinjuku is the one that you can easily get lost in, but the Tokyo main station is also pretty big. Wow, so this is a train station? I guess it must be, since we got here on a train after all. Flawless logic, my friend. We haven't even left the ticket gate yet. There's already a bunch of stores, restaurants, and souvenir shops. It's more like an airport than a train station, or even a shopping mall. What's wrong? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking how big the station is. That's true, even Japanese people get lost in Tokyo Station if you're not used to it. Wow, I see. There are 15 lines in the station, including subways and bullet trains. I think Shinjuku also has 15 lines. 15 lines! Yes, that's right. It really is huge. Right. Before you walk out of the gate, make sure you put the special express ticket in and then hold your Suica up to the terminal. Ah, some numbers appeared on the screen. Ah, I see. Must be the train fare and cash remaining on my card. Anyway, we're boarding the subway now, so you better keep close to us. Huh? Where are we going? Where else? Our house, of course. Oh, right. I forgot we were going to your house. Your local station is one line. Well, think my city's main station has 6 maybe in total, but I usually use 3 for the first 3 or 4, especially for the international travels. Anyway, okay, we are here. Now I think about it, Japan cannot have internationally traveling trains, right? Unless they made some kind of underwater tunnels to mainland Asia, because it's an island, but I digress. This is. Yep, this is the closest station to our house. Closest station to their house? Guess I'll be coming here a lot over the next few days. Anyway, it's quite late. We'll head straight home tonight and show you around tomorrow. He Kokoga, this is. Yeah, they only have planes for international. The town where Makoto and Akira live. Even so. What's wrong? You look so disoriented. It's just a regular suburb. It's not that strange, is it? It sure is. This stuff is completely foreign to me. What? What's so foreign about it? I guess this guy never left his house. Well, like that vending machine over there. It's got juices and cigarettes. That's true, but so what? Oh, I guess that's what he's talking about, yeah. The myriad of vending machines. That's the kind of thing you see anywhere. Absolutely not. I don't think you'd find that anywhere but Japan. Really? Really? At least that's not how it is in my country. Anyway, there's so many stores open at this time of night. Really? That's not normal in other countries? Well, it's standard in big cities, but we're in a residential district. Plus, there's one there, over there too. If I look closely, they all look really similar. Yeah, they're the konbini. And that's how it's written in the Japanese katakana. Konbini from convenience store, of course. Konbini? It's short for convenience store. Can you guys hear the cicadas or whatever bugs are buzzing right now? I think it's pretty soft on stream. Okay. You can buy things like food and magazines there, even household supplies. Well, we do have convenience stores in my country, but that's right, if you go to a convenience store, you can even register your phone to use their Wi-Fi. At the konbini? Yeah, see the one over there with the 7 on the side? I don't know if they are allowed to say it flat out, but they're probably talking about 7-Eleven. Oh, we have that store in my country too. It's famous. There's some other places where you can use free Wi-Fi, like coffee shops, I think. Ah. But company are open 24 hours, so they're very useful to have around when you find yourself in trouble. Really? Wait a minute, 24 hours? Well, yes. These girls are looking at me like I'm crazy. But there are so many 24-hour stores and vending machines around. All these things that would never exist outside Japan. But now that I think about it, I guess it's a sign that this is a really safe area. That's Japan for you. Here we are. This is our home. Come on in. Dozo agate. Dozo agate. Yeah. No, I don't think they specify where you come from. Like even when you when you are asked to input the exchange rate, they allow you to specify the currency. So you can just pretend you are from wherever you want to be from. I've heard you're supposed to leave your shoes at the entrance in Japan. I guess it's true. Oh, there's even some blue text explanations. Japanese style dining rooms have a tatami area too. I'm glad I remembered to pack my good socks. Tatami, soft mats used for flooring in traditional Japanese rooms. Wearing shoes or slippers on tatami is a big faux pas, so it's very much frowned upon. It would be embarrassing if I hadn't. This is the living room, and that's the kitchen. Please make yourself at home. Thanks. In exchange, you can't make a mess. I won't. Wait, I thought indoor slippers were fine on tatami. I'm not 100% sure on that. Like at the inn where I was staying, of course that's not a home, but it was a traditional inn. I was given slippers and I could use them on tatami, but I don't know, I think most people indoors in Japan just use socks or walk bare feet or something like that. That's right. Anyway, let's go to your room. This is a Japanese-style guest room. Will it work for you? Daijabu kashira? Guessing we have our mouth agape at this point because I'm pretty sure I know what they're gonna say next. Wow! Huh? A tatami room, a Japanese style room, that's amazing. I can really stay here? Yes, well, this is our only guest room, so... Yes! It's been my dream to stay in a tatami room, thank you! I see, I'm glad you're happy about it. Anyway, as long as you're here, you can think of it as your room. Make yourself comfortable. Google-sensei says, no, you should not wear indoor slippers on tatami in Japan. Okay, got it. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Makoto. What? The $1,000,000 question in all anime and other fiction. Where are your parents? If I'm going to stay here for a while, I'd like to introduce myself. Oh, our parents aren't here. What? What did you just say? Our parents were called out of town for 2 weeks. we got an achievement called Home Alone just for that. Okay. We're called out of town for 2 weeks on urgent business. Such a shame. We really wanted to meet you. So I'm afraid they won't be back until after you're gone home. I'm really sorry. Anyway, I have to help with the dinner preparations. Could you wait a few minutes and then come to the living room? Sure. Can hear the sliding door. The guy's heart is beating fast. Their parents aren't here. They won't be back until after I'm gone. In other words, the whole time I'm in Japan, the only ones in the house will be Makoto, Akira, and I. How is that going to work? No way, I mean, it's not like I've done anything to feel guilty about, but... I have to stop thinking about that. They've been nothing but good to me. I can't betray the kindness they've shown me. I'm not gonna think that stuff anymore. Sure, buddy, sure. I won't think about it. I won't. I'm a gentleman. A gentleman, a gentleman, a gentleman. What's the translation here? I think I've seen this as like as God and upper. I'm not sure what. Let me see what the dictionary says about gentleman. Shinshi. Yeah, that seems to be the word. Oh, it's a Japanese N1 word, which means that it's the highest level of Japanese for foreigners. So the first kanji means sire, good belt, gentleman, and the second one is gentleman, scholar, samurai, or the samurai radical. Okay, shinshi, that's gentleman in Japanese. A gentleman. Yes. Wow, check out this spread. The table's covered in food. Isn't it? Aki-chan's been slaving over it all day. What? What? I was not. I wasn't slaving over anything. Of course you weren't. I won't say anything more about it. You shouldn't be more honest. What's wrong? Nothing. I just... Is it that surprising to hear that I prepared all this food? No, not at all. I just didn't expect it. That's the same as being surprised. That's true. But either way, Makoto seems like she ought to be the cook in the family. Anyway, I don't care. If you're anxious about it, you don't have to eat. I'm not anxious. If you've been working on this since the morning, I have to eat it. I told you, I didn't work particularly hard on it. Yeah, I think it comes to no surprise that this girl was my first choice in the playthroughs, but I don't want to influence your decision. Now, let's toast to your first day and our first meeting together. Kanpai! Kanpai! Fine. Cheers! There's plenty of food, so please eat until you're full. Taksan aru kara... I don't know what. Tabete ne. Okay. So far you're on Makoto's side. Okay. There's something Japanese people say before eating, isn't there? Before eating, taberu mae, itadakimasu. Itadakimasu no koto kashira? Yeah, that's it. Itadakimasu is an expression of thanks for the beings that gave up their lives, the people that raised them, and the people who made the food. An expression of thanks, what a nice word. That's right. So you need to fill it with your gratitude towards Aki-chan, who worked so hard to make this food. Hey! I told you, Well then, officially with gratitude towards Akira, itadakimasu. 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 You're so shy. I'm not. Hey, you should start eating already too. I know, anyway. Home? Nom nom nom. Yeah, that's what you say at the end. Gochisousama deshita. You say that at the end of the meal to say that you enjoyed the meal. How is it? It's great. This is amazing. That's nice. Isn't that nice, Aki-chan? Why are you saying that to me? Because you're the one that made it. That's true, but your cooking is amazing, Akira. I can hardly believe it. But I don't look like I cook, right? That's not what I'm saying. Really? You weren't thinking that? Of course not. Actually, I was thinking it a little. There's still some left. The food, there's still some left, so let me know if you want seconds. Akira. Sure, thank you. Oh, sigh. The food Akira made sure was delicious. Oishi katana. And I even got to take a Japanese-style bath. Yes, you should never let good food go to waste. I agree. The washroom is kept separate from the bathtub. I guess people here really do use the bathtub for daily relaxation. Yeah, you have to like take shower first and only then you go into the bathtub, which makes complete sense if you think about it. I never thought a bath could feel so good. I was even more surprised that you could fill it with hot water with the touch of a button. They said you just touch a panel in the kitchen and it fills with hot water to the proper level. Japanese people are obsessed with the idea of the bath. But it feels so amazing, I can hardly blame them. Don't want to soak in all your dirt in the grime. Wow, the heat from the bath made me so sleepy. Now that I think about it, I didn't sleep on the plane at all. I can spend a nice night on my futon. But before that, I should charge my cell phone. Good thing I brought an A-type public service announcement. Japan has 100-volt plugs, 100-volt adapter and plug for Japanese outlets. Now to set the charger. Okay, this should do it. Yes, it is indeed shared between family members. Like they don't want to waste water, so yeah. Sometimes family members even share the tub together at the same time. I'm gonna make the most of my day in Tokyo tomorrow. Tokyo, huh? I wonder what's waiting for me out there. Got to fill the album of my mind with all kinds of sights and information. It's gonna be so much fun. With that. Oh, yeah, we got the intro. Day one. Day one, my first day in Japan. So it's a total of 7 days, if I'm not mistaken. Huh? What's with this room? Where the heck am I? I know! I'm in Japan! Last night I realized my dream of coming to Japan. It's not a dream. This is totally real. I'm in Makoto and Akira's house in Japan. Today I'll get to explore the city of Tokyo, which means I can't afford to sleep in. I better get up fast. But first... Bathroom, toilet, toilet. Japanese toilets can't be that much different from... Ah, there we go. Or maybe not. What the heck is this thing? There's all these random buttons. What are they supposed to be? Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Okay, I'm gonna push one. Not like it's going to explode on me or anything. Okay, here we go. Switch on. What is this? It's like a warm breeze is blowing from the deep inside the bowl. Why is the toilet blowing hot air at me? Also, oh, fabric covering the seat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure some of them even have heated seats and they warm up, which is very useful during the cold winter times. Okay, I'm gonna push another button. So what he pushed basically is the dryer. It dries your butt. Take this! Huh? Well, now there's like a nozzle rising up in... What the hell? Water! There's water shooting out! Someone make it stop! Okay, yeah. Akira is just laughing at it. You don't have to laugh so hard. But I wasn't expecting a cry of distress so early in the morning, let alone finding you drowning in the toilet. There's no way I can keep from laughing. Oh, Aki-chan, really, it's rude to to laugh so hard. You're the one to talk. You're laughing too, One-chan. One-chan, older sister. What are you talking about? I'm not laughing at all. What was I supposed to do? I don't know anything about all those toilet functions. Who would have thought a toilet would wash your butt after you do your business? Even blow hot air to dry you. Japanese people have crazy ideas. So yeah, it's basically a combination of toilet and bidet. But once I used it, it really did feel kind of nice. I'm sorry for laughing. Everyone makes mistakes. It's okay. Now that I think about it, it really was pretty funny. Sure, it's best not to hold back and laugh when something's funny. That's right. And it's nice to see her laugh after she was so put out yesterday. Anyway, here you go. I made breakfast for both of you. Hooray! Honestly, I've been starving ever since I woke up. Let's see, today's breakfast menu is... Oh! This is salad, bread, and eggs. I was kinda hoping for a more of a healthy Japanese style breakfast, but I thought you might prefer a more familiar kind of breakfast. What do you think? Sure, that's right. This is what I usually eat, thanks. Well then, I guess we'll eat. Sure, we say itadakimasu, right? Itadakimasu! Okay, here we go, we are almost at the choices. Oh, speaking of which, what do you want to do today? Have you decided where you want to go? Where I want to go? No, I was going to think about it later. Where do you recommend? To be honest, I was thinking maybe Akira or I could accompany you. What? Just the two of us? Yes, one of us has to take care of the house while our parents are away, so we couldn't go both, but... Seriously? That's great, I'd appreciate the help. I'm glad you think so. So I know it's sudden, but where would you want to go? Let's see, where do I want to go? Ah, I know! First off, One-chan, can I have a minute? What is it? Just come here. You just stay put for a second, okay? Sure, well... There they go. What was that all about? Oh well, I guess I'll just wait for them here. They told me to wait, but it's been 5 minutes. What on earth are they doing? Sorry about that, sorry for the wait. Oh, there you are, what on earth? Ta-da! Here they are in their traditional, typical tour guide outfits. Let me see, how can I hide the... Oh, I think I can hide it with... hang on. Hide text box. Yeah, so this is the... basically the yellow and black jackets and the hat. Akira is wearing a bow, but yeah, it's basically the tour guide jacket. Welcome to Misaki Tours. What's up with those outfits? This is what tour guides wear when they show people around. Really gives off that touristy feel, you know? Honestly, Aki-chan, did you make these clothes while I wasn't looking? Huh? You made these clothes, Akira? Yep, that's right. She must be really skilled to make stuff like this. I guess Aki-chan was so looking forward to your visit, she even made tour guide clothes. That's not it. That's not why I did it. Oh my, you're blushing, Akira. I said I'm not. Cooks, makes clothes, what else can she do? Yeah, she's a girl of many talents, apparently. Anyway, let's pick our itinerary. Did you decide where you want to go? Yeah, more or less. Okay then, would you like to choose a region? A region, let's see, I want to go to... In this game your expenses will be shown on the screen as you travel. What can she do is the better question. Yes, exactly. Train fare will also be shown on the screen. For your convenience, the fare to sighting spot will be calculated the same regardless of where you start from, Makoto or Akira's house or Tokyo Station. Okay, so this is the main hub, I suppose, where you choose your different regions. Now, they will show it clearly who's gonna accompany you. I think this was part of the update, like, I don't think you could tell immediately which girl you would go with. But here it's pretty clear. Also, there are certain areas where I think you go with both. And there's an A, B, and C route for both girls, and I think to get the C route you had to go to all the new areas that came with the 2016 update, which I don't remember which ones they were. I just want you guys to take a look. I'm gonna show you all the options and just pick whichever you prefer based on both the girl and I suppose the location as well. So Mount Takao, an easily climbable mountain not far from the city center. I actually went there and it's thanks to this game that I found out about it. It was pretty nice. You can see Mount Fuji from the top. Shibuya, an artist town known for its fashion, culture and the latest trends. It's famous for its chaotic scramble crossing. I actually stayed in Shibuya while I was in Tokyo. It was pretty interesting. Shinjuku, Japan's largest business district. It's known as the city that never sleeps and has a especially lively nightlife. I believe Kabukicho, the famous nightlife part of Tokyo, is part of Shinjuku. Nakano, a subculture holy land with a different vibe from Akihabara. Ikebukuro, the second largest business district after Shinjuku. In recent years, female otaku have become the primary focus, and it is known as the Fujoshi Holy Land. Roppongi, a district characterized by high-class stores and office buildings. Its business district is on par with Shinjuku for its nightlife. Rikugi-en, a Japanese garden with over 300 years of history. It's famous for its azaleas and weeping cherry tree. Harajuku. I need to look it up. I don't think Harajuku is an option, unfortunately, but let's see. Yanaka, Shitamachi town with a retro vibe. It's famous for its shopping strip. Ueno contains Ueno Park and its many cultural institutions, as well as the famous shopping street Ameyoko. Akihabara, Tokyo's biggest electric town. It's famous for being a center of otaku culture. Tokyo's front door, a business town full of sightseeing spots. Tsukiji, a giant market known as Tokyo's kitchen. Oh, it's in Shibuya. Okay, thank you. Not only is it popular among industry professionals, but by regular people too. Ginza, a high-class shopping district full of famous, world-renowned brands. Kabukiza, a theater for the traditional Japanese art form Kabuki. Asakusa, a classic sightseeing spot with a heavy Japanese atmosphere. It's a very popular tourist attraction. Tokyo Skytree, a broadcast tower that spans 634 meters high. It contains a shopping mall, aquarium, planetarium, and other various attractions. I managed to go there when I was in Japan. It's pretty nice. A temple full of Shitamachi atmosphere. It's So this is Shibamata, a temple full of Shitamachi atmosphere. It's famous as the filming site of the Tora-san movies. So I don't remember how many choices we get throughout the game, but I know one of the days will be dedicated to Kyoto instead of Tokyo, so I think we have like a chance of up to 5 times to pick and choose between these. And of course, the girl that you pick the most during your visit will end up being your romance option. So which one of these sound interesting to you, Mao and Dragon, and anyone else looking at this? So Tokyo Skytree does start with both girls, but at some point, if I remember, you have to choose between the planetarium and aquarium, and depending on the choice, one of the girls remains with you. Some of these, like the ones that I'm least familiar with, are Rikugi-en and Shibamata and Yanaka. I haven't been to Yanaka either. You would start with Akiba. Okay, Akihabara. Makes sense. So that's gonna be with Akira. Rikugi-en. Well, we have the option to visit both, and I don't think you need to go with the same girl over and over again to get their true ending, but okay, we can go with Akihabara first, and then the next day we can go to Rikugi-en. I want to go here. Wow, you want to go there? I'll take you. You, Akira? What's wrong? You wanted One-chan? That's not it. I don't mind going with you. It's fine, no need to force yourself. I'm not forcing myself. I'd be really happy if you showed me around, Akira. I see. Very well, then I suppose I'll do just that. Anyway, you pack up for the day and I'll get ready too, okay? Gotcha. For a second there, I thought Akira would be in a bad mood again. Thank goodness we avoided that. Oh yeah, if I remember correctly, there's also some kind of rare scenario, which I don't remember how you unlock it, but you can go to the famous Comiket event at some point, but I really don't remember how you can unlock that. It has to be like a special route. If you want, I can look this up quickly on the wiki to see how to unlock it. If we're going to spend the whole day together, I'd like us to have fun. But I can't just stand here and think about it, I better pack. Well, are you ready to go? Sure. Oh, I know. Hey, do you mind if we stop by a konbini? Konbini? Oh, a convenience store, you mean? Sure, I don't mind. Thanks. We'll stop by one at the station. Irashaimase! Irashaimase, a ritual greeting used by shop employees when a customer enters the store. They've got books, food, magazines, even some clothing. This is nothing like the convenience stores in my country. Konbini are awesome. What are you looking at? There's just so much for sale. More for sale than I expected. I mean, look at this. They sell little cakes. And even meals. Meals. Must put a trash bin, yeah. Oh, you mean a bento. Bento, a single portion boxed lunch made at home or bought as takeout. Bento, I never knew there were so many types of bento. Yeah, the bento you buy at Konbini are also known as Konbini bento. There are a bunch of different types, and they have a new lineup every week or so. Some people survive on nothing but Konbini bento. A new lineup every week. That's amazing. That's unthinkable in my country. This is... What? What's wrong? That's a figurine from a popular anime. Do Japanese convenience stores even sell these things? You buy a lottery ticket for 500 or 1,000 yen, and you get whatever figure is listed on the ticket. So it's like the gacha. Oh, so you win these in a lottery. But you can't lose in a lottery. Can't you lose in a lottery? You can't lose in a lottery. You might not get exactly what you want, but you'll always get something. I see. As long as we're here, do you want to try it? Sure, let's try it. Gotta get some money out of my wallet. Oh, here, let me give you a tip. A tip? What is it? You remember the suica you used to ride the train? You can use that to buy stuff in certain combini too. What? Seriously? Yeah, why don't you give it a try? Irashaimase! I'd like a ticket in the lottery. That will be 500 yen. Ja kono suica de. Please hold it up to the terminal. Wow, I see. It has suica written on it. Yeah, so they have like these pretty advanced clerk machines, and in most stores, the terminal that accepted the suica card was already on, but I remember in one particular store I had to ask for it, and the clerk had to push a button before the terminal was activated. Oh, you have a special emote for that. That's nice. Yeah, we will lose all our money in gacha very soon. I guess I hold my card up here, just like at the station. Oh, and yeah, I think this is how much we spent so far. Let me check the menu. Total expenses, 500 yen. I mean, it doesn't include what we used on the rides so far, but yeah. Wow, it really works. That's amazing. I can really pay with my Suica card. Okay, please pull one lot from the box. Sure. Yeah, here we go! Is this it? Let me see. Doki Doki Doki. I'm so nervous. An F prize. Your prize is a plastic folder set. A plastic folder set? The F prize must be the lowest price possible. Still not bad, but I really wanted a figurine. Okay, I'm going to try once more. Oh, the addiction is stepping in. Excuse me. Stop! Huh? Let me remind you, our day is just getting started. Do you really want to load stuff around before we get to our destination? Oh. I understand how you feel, but save it for later. Akihabara has a lot of gacha machines anyway, so yeah. You're right. Oh well, I'll just have to come back later while I'm still in Japan. Thank you. Anyway, the lottery is cool, but I'm even more impressed by all those things that can be purchased with a Suica. There's a vending machine over there. It has a Suica mark too. I see, so you can buy drinks from vending machines like this. Isn't it amazing? As long as your Suica card has money on it, you can do even if you forget the rest of your wallet. Nice double instead of M from... Oh! Yeah. Didn't want to get copyrighted. No kidding, I can't believe a single card will let you ride to the trains and buy things too. There are even some cell phones that have Suica built into them. Huh? You mean if you carry your phone around, you don't even need a wallet? Yeah, it's a convenient world. To be fair, I also have the Google Pass or Google Wallet on my phone, and I have my credit cards and debit cards on them, so I technically don't even need my wallet with me these days, even in Romania. It is convenient, but it also feels like Japan is such an advanced country. Hmm? That sound. Oh no, Akira. Oh, what is it? What's wrong? The sound of the train. We have to hurry or we'll miss it. Uh, wait a minute. Don't have time for that. Come on, let's go. Google World, Apple Play, whichever phone people use. Yeah, exactly. Oh, we missed it. Look, I don't know why you're so upset, but there's nothing to worry about. Next train will be here any minute. Huh, really? Yes, look at the train schedule. The next train is 5 minutes from now. Ah, you're right. See? Here it is. Let's get on board. Sure. Yeah, this wouldn't happen in my city. If you're lucky, there's a train or something like that every 15 minutes. The best case scenario. The train came exactly 5 minutes later, on the dot. I've heard that Japan's rail system was excellent, but I didn't know it was this amazing. Once every 45 minutes. Yeah, I'm talking about, well, we don't call it train while it's within the city. It's like a tram, like the city tram or something like that. That's like every 15 minutes. We don't have a subway in my city, unfortunately. But then again, it's fairly small compared to the rest of the bigger cities in Romania. Bucharest does have a subway system. German have the worst train times. Yeah, unfortunately, I did experience some delays when I was in Germany, even last year. Oh, here's the train animation. What's that? Oh no. Here we are. This is... You mean the place we are exploring today is... That's right, we are in Akihabara. Akihabara. Akihabara is like the holy land for anime and manga fans. That's right, this is... Hmm? That person over there, is it that a maid? Oh, and there's one over there, and another one over there too. I read online that I could meet maids in Akihabara, but I never thought there'd be so many. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Ritual Japanese introduction. Huh? She handed it to me, so I took it without thinking, and it fits in the palm of my hand. A tissue pack? Was she giving this to me? Wow, wait a minute, maybe that maid girl is interested in me? Sorry to burst your bubble, but she's just giving that to you as free advertising. Huh? Advertising? Free? This? Yeah. And now that you mention it, she's giving them out to everyone. The maid is cheating on us. I guess I'm not really special at all. Aww. What? Nothing. What are you thinking she gave it to you for some special reason or something? What are you talking about? I wouldn't think that. I wonder about that. I really didn't. Anyway, where are you going to take me now? I'm not sure. Why don't we just wander around first? Okay, let's go. Wow, this is... Yes, this is Akihabara's main drag. There are buildings lined up on both sides, and everything seems so busy. That reminds me, you don't smoke, do you? No, I don't. Why do you ask? There are a lot of places in Tokyo that have banned people from smoking on the streets. Chiyoda Ward, where Akihabara is located, is one of those places. If they find you smoking out here, you could get a fine, so I just figured I'd check. I see, it's that way in America and Europe too. More and more places are cracking down on smoking, it seems. That's true. Anyway, now that I look at it, nearly all those stores have electronics. Electronics stores. Wow, there really are a lot of electronic stores. That's why they call it Akihabara, the electric town. I heard that initially Akihabara was known for the watches, but of course as technology kept developing, more and more electronics came in. Electric town, but there are so many electronic stores. But why are there so many electronic stores in Akihabara? Do you know about Edo? Edo. That was the name of Tokyo back in the days of the samurai. The era was called the Edo period. Have you heard of it? The Edo period. Well, it's no big deal if you haven't. Anyway, there were a lot of fires back then. This was an open section of land designed to deter the spread of fire. Around that time, they built a shrine to Akiba Daigongen, the god of fire prevention. Oh, I forgot about this bit of the story. So the area was called Akiba no Harappa, or Akiba Plains, and was later shortened to Akiba Hara. It was eventually changed to Akihabara, which is easier to say. Wow. Flash forward to around the time of World War II ended, and the whole area was nothing but scorched earth. But shops that sold radio parts began opening up in the area. From there, the electronic stores were built around them, until the town became filled with household appliance stores. I see. Even Akihabara has a long history behind it. But even the electric town image is changing these days. Lately it's more of an otaku town. Otaku dedicated fans of anime, games, and manga. That's true. If I had to choose, I'd say that's my image of it too. And the more we walk around, the more I'd see a certain kind of store popping up. Whoa, that's got to be an anime store. As long as we are here, do you want to go in? Huh? Are you sure? You want to go in, right? So why not? Well, if you don't mind. Why would I mind? Come on, let's go. Sure. I love the sparkling effects. Whoa, this store is full of anime goods. It's like a dream come true. Come on, stop making a scene. Whoa, I know this anime. Whoa, look at these things. You have to stop acting. You have to stop acting so amazed at everything. That store is full of doujinshi. Doujinshi? You mean doujinshi? Doujinshi? I don't know what you mean, but probably. The magazines they sell at the comic mercato. I knew it. Wow, I heard about it, but I never thought there would be actual stores that sell doujinshi. Hey, let's go, come on. Fine, I get it. Stop pulling my arm. Whoa. So this is a doujinshi. I never thought they really existed. Whoa, they even have anime books. Goodbye, Walt. It was nice to meet you, yeah. Wow, this is amazing. You really are hopeless. You're just like a little kid. Hey, let's go to that floor. Wait a minute, that's... Huh? What is this place? Wait, is this the... adults only? No way. This is all... Come on, cut it out. Don't take me to a place like this, idiot. Sorry. Geez, that was totally humiliating. It was quite the sight to behold. All those books were, well, you know. Maybe if I have time, I'll sneak back over here and take a closer look. You know, for research purposes. What? You were thinking about coming back here on your own later, weren't you? Well, I was not thinking about that. Are you sure? Honto Kashira? I'm sure. Akira is pretty sharp. Well, anyway, let's walk around the area a little more. Sure. I know, do you remember that big building in front of the station? It was built just a few years ago and there are a lot of restaurants inside it. Past that, there's a store where you can try to make an afureko. Afureko. Oh, you know, afureko after recording? That doesn't make it much clearer. You know, after recording. After recording. What about that? Don't you understand? You know, when a voice actor does the voices for an anime or something? You know. Oh, you mean a post-recording? Post-recording? When a voice actor records a character's voice for an anime, it's called post-recording in English, or ADR. I didn't even know about the English part. Really? Then why do we call it Afureko? I couldn't tell you. Oh, it doesn't make any sense. This is why I can't stand English. It's not like that's English's fault. But telling her that would be adding fuel to the fire. Anyway, you can do an Afureko there, got it? Sure, it sounds interesting. Doesn't it? Now, as we go down the street, we'll start to see more Pasokon parts stores. What is that, Akira? Pasokon is personal computer. You know that, right? Yeah, it's personal computer in English, though usually we just call them computers for short. Really? Then why isn't Afureko just after recording? She's still on about that. Phew, we walked around a lot. Yeah, I'm beat. Would you like to take a break somewhere? Sure, so where should we go? Let's see. I'll tell you when we get there. Come on, this way, let's go. What's going on? Where is she taking me? This way. What's this? It's like a miniature skyscraper. Come on, the elevator's here. Huh? Don't say huh. You want to take a break, right? Oh, sure. But what could be in a building like this? Ah, here we are. This place is... Oh, we got into an actual maid cafe. Irashaimase. Will that be the two for today? Yes. This way, please. I knew it. All the employees are dressed as maids. This is a maid cafe. Oh, it's one really nice shot. Here is your menu. Thank you. Please call me when you've made your choice. Okay. I see. So this is the infamous maid cafe. Wow. What? You look so humbled. I was just thinking how classy these maid cafes are for giving you a glass of water even before you order. I've seen that in the US and I think some other... Yeah, I think I saw that in Malaysia too, so it's not that special anymore, but yes, it's nice. That's not a maid cafe thing. All restaurants in Japan do that. Huh, really? Yeah, water, tea, a hand wipe are all the basics of Japanese hospitality. Oh, I see. Japanese culture really is attentive to the customer's needs. Anyway, I heard the food here is really tasty, so why not try some? And usually free, yes. Huh? Oh, sure. Are you ready to order? I'll have the spaghetti. How about you? I have the thing in the photo here, the egg thing. That's omurice. Okay, one spaghetti bolognese and one demi-glace omurice. Drink is just 200 yen extra. Would you like one? That's coffee, please. We'll have a coffee and an Earl Grey tea for after the meal. As you wish. I'd also like one of these cakes. One cake after the meal, as you wish. I just heard that the cakes here are really good. I have an extra stomach for sweets. Rice is great, made it myself a few times. I also managed to make it once. There was like a special workshop here in Romania. It wasn't in my city. I had to go over to another one, but yeah, it's pretty good. Extra stomach? You know, it goes to a different place. Huh? A different place? Not really different, just different. I heard that the science behind it is that sweets loosen the lining of your stomach, so more stuff fits in, and that's the secret behind it. Huh. Come on, stop asking such complicated questions. But I'm not the one who brought it up. It's fine. If you want to eat cake, eat cake. I don't mind. It's just a second stomach, okay? But I don't want you to think I'm a pig or something. Huh? Nothing. Okay. Omatase itashimashita. Omatase shimashita. Real phrase used by servers when bringing your food. Omatase shimashita or shimaimashita is like sorry to keep you waiting, roughly. One spaghetti bolognese and one demi-glace omurice. Whoa, that looks great. Yeah, so let's eat it. Itadakimasu. Itadakimasu. Oh, nom 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 nom. It's rice wrapped in an egg. Wow. Huh? You never eaten omurice before? Nope, omurice must be a Japanese thing, right? I've never heard of it in any other country. Yes, I know what you're saying, Mao, but I think they're gonna explain it in a moment. Really? But I don't think that Japan invented it. It must exist in Europe and America. But I never seen it there. Omurice, was it? The name is kind of strange, isn't it? Now that you mention it, the rice is obvious, but what's the omu from? Probably omelette, right? Omelette. Omoretsu. Right? It's a bit like that Afureko thing you were thinking about earlier, right? That's true, now that you put it that way. Yes, now that I think about it, you've borrowed an awful lot of English words and made them... We've borrowed an awful lot of English words and made them into our own. That's true. I think Japan's tendency to borrow things from other countries is what makes it interesting. Really? Yeah, I do. That... okay, here it is. That reminds me, there's something I've been wondering. This is a maid cafe, right? Yes, it is. Isn't it obvious from the way they've dressed? Normal cafes don't have waitresses dressed up as maids. I know, but I always heard that in maid cafes they call you master when they meet you. Oh, that's right. I think most maid cafes will greet you with the phrase, "Welcome home, master." Some of them will write phrases on your omurice in ketchup or play games with you. They also sing songs on the stage, or you can get your picture taken with them. For a price, of course. But this place doesn't do any of that. Really? Why not? Since the Cure maid cafe is Shinise, as Akihabara maid cafes go. What does Shinise mean? I think it's traditional is the right word. It's been running around for a long time. I see. Wow. Fastidious food and a calming atmosphere, a good place to relax. Huh? That's the restaurant's concept. There's a lot of maid cafes around nowadays, and they provide a variety of amusing services. But this place doesn't do any of that. They're continuing on the way they always have. So this is a place where you can get a taste of refinement in the bustling town of Akihabara. That's why I brought you here, since I figured you would want to relax. But I guess you would have preferred a more lively place? Nah, not at all. Like, I'm not speaking for chat right now, but yeah, now it's coming back to me. I think this game may have had an influence why I looked for a traditional maid cafe during my visit in Japan. Like mine was one of those shimise where there wasn't anything flashy. There were the traditional maid dresses, and you could read manga and stuff, but that's about it. It wasn't lively at all, and it was pretty nice though, because I was able to use what little Japanese I knew to start a conversation with the locals, and I managed to explain approximately what my travel plans were, and yeah. I even showed the maids one of the Pokemon that I caught in Pokemon Go, and they were very impressed because I caught a shiny Onix. I'm going off on a tangent right now, but basically I have a shiny Onix that I evolved into a shiny Steelix, which has a golden color. And that's like my most precious Pokemon in my collection, and I even used that, transferred it to other games because you had that option. So yeah, the Pokeris, exactly. I mean, lovely places can also be fun, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't interested. But having a quiet lunch where we can talk is nice too. A good change of pace. Really? That's good. Thank you for saying that. Akira looks so kind right now. What is it? Nothing at all. Here you are, your after-dinner coffee, Earl Grey tea, and cake. Wow, this looks great. Itadakimasu. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's actually showing all my Steam activity. Sorry. An extra stomach. What was that? Nothing. Oh yeah, that reminds me, do you spend a lot of time in this otaku, I mean subculture? Huh? Why would you think that? Well, when I said I wanted to go to Akihabara, you immediately volunteered to show me around. You know, where the anime stores and this maid cafe were, so I was just thinking... Is it weird for a woman to be an otaku? Weird? Why do you ask? Well, I know there's more awareness about them nowadays, but a lot of people still think girls who like anime and manga are weird. Oh yeah, this is 2011. Some people are actively disgusted by them, so... I don't think you need to worry about that. Huh? Aren't more women otaku now? Maybe, I wouldn't know the statistic, but... Yeah, I think people are a lot more open-minded these days. Huh? Well, everyone has their own hobbies and interests, right? It's not for anyone else to pass judgment on. No matter what you like, you're still Akira, right? That's true. Okay, I understand. I'm still Akira, so there's nothing to worry about. That's right, anyway. Anyway, I like those things too, so I'm glad we like the same things, you know? Fluffy. Why did you guys have to ruin these wholesome moments with the ridiculous names? Fluffy butt. Ah, that reminds me. You like history stuff, right? History? Not especially, but I don't hate it either. Why do you ask? Well, you knew all about the origin of Akihabara, right? So I just figured you... Oh, I just looked up a lot of stuff so I could give you a proper tour. Really? Oh, no, it's not like that. That kind of thing is just common knowledge. Yeah, this cake is really good, though. I sure love tea. She's embarrassed because she always gets embarrassed whenever they bring up that she spent extra time to prepare for you. Prophet is a proud name made by community, wear it with pride. Yeah, I guess that should be like Tyrion. I should wear it as an armor so that it cannot be wielded against me or something like that. 950 yen for omurice and a drink, huh? I think it would be more expensive these days, but that sounds about right. Oh, so why didn't you get cake? I would have gotten cake too. Oh no, we'd better get going. Yeah, now that we've left the maid cafe, we've got a lot more sightseeing to do. I also need to start dinner preparations, so you can go around to other maid cafes by yourself if you want. I said I wouldn't. No need to force it. I'm not forcing it. Whatever you say, we'll leave it at that for now. Anyway, let's go home. Sure. Akihabara. What an interesting town. I hope I can come back here someday for the adult section. Maybe I'll come with Akira again. Not likely. Alright, that should be... Well, I think there's always a scene at the end, but that's more or less day one done. La 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 la. Wow. La 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 la. Oh my, you seem captivated by Aki-chan. Huh? No way, that's not true. Just that this is the first time I watched her cook. She seems so at ease with it. Oh, I see. Aki-chan makes dinner like that every day. Every day. Oh, yes, our parents are always busy with work and they get home late. Once we were old enough, Aki-chan started cooking every day. I see. I was surprised to hear that Akira was such a good cook. But now I see her in action, it seems completely natural. Yeah, chop chop chop. Maybe Akira is more feminine than I thought. But why just Akira? As the older sister, wouldn't it be your responsibility to do the cooking? Oh, we're going into stereotypes, that's dangerous. Well, as you suggest, I did attempt it at first. But Aki-chan said she didn't want to leave it all to me. That's... Hey, it's not like it matters much now. Let's see what's on TV. What? That's strange. I thought we had some left. Oh, finally stopped the chopping. I don't know, I guess there was a lot of things. What's wrong, Aki-chan? The ingredients for dinner. I didn't buy any since I figured we had enough in the fridge, but it looks like I was wrong. What should I do? I can finish without it, but it'll be a little bland. Do you want me to pick something up? I think so. Do you mind? Not at all. Wait, you're going shopping now? I don't think it's showing the hour exactly. Well, yes. By yourself? Yes, why? Are you crazy? That's dangerous. What? Come on, it's dark out there. It's dangerous for a girl to walk around alone in this time of the night. Don't be silly. It's not dangerous at all. Yes, it is. I'll go instead. Do you even know where to go or what to buy? Well, Akira could tell me. Do you know what oage is? I also need some kamaboko. That's why I was going to go. Then I'll go with you. This will solve our problem, right? I suppose so. Well, let's do that then. I have no reason to refuse. That's that then. Don't worry, I'll keep you safe. What a white knight in shining armor. Thank you, you're very reliable. And if anything goes wrong, I'll protect you. I'll be your shield. She's a magical girl with protection, yeah. At least we get a bit of alone time with Makoto as well, so you guys can get a better understanding and maybe start deciding who you want to go with in the future. So, do you see anyone who might want to hurt me other than those Yakuza guys over there? No. Not at the moment. It's not just that this place is incredibly peaceful late at night. I told you, didn't I? I said I would be fine. But obviously crimes do occur in Japan. And it's more dangerous at night than during the day. But it's still not really late enough to worry. Even then, as long as you're a little careful, you probably won't get into much trouble. I mean, as long as you don't go alone into dark alleyways, I'm fairly certain it's fine. I see. She's right, even at this hour, there are a bunch of young girls in short skirts walking around. So, this country really that safe? I kind of regret acting like I could be her cool bodyguard now. But, no matter how safe you think it is, things are never 100% certain, you know? Having such a wonderful bodyguard totally makes me feel perfectly safe. Boss music is awesome, yeah. Makoto. Let's see, Oage, Kamaboko, and that's it. I don't think I forgot anything. Okay, let's head back. Let me carry the bags. Thank you, I can't refuse such a sweet offer. It's nothing. Oh, that reminds me, your English is pretty good, Makoto. Really? Thank you. Hearing you say that makes all my studying feel worthwhile. Can I ask you something? Why are you studying English? Well, there's no particular reason for it. Oh, hang on, I accidentally clicked out of the game. I just thought it would be a nice skill to have when I was looking for a job, and would open lots of opportunities in the future. That's about it. I see. Opportunities like dating foreign guys. Are you disappointed? You were expecting a more noble reason? Not at all. Whatever your reason, it doesn't change the fact that you're good at it. Besides, it's because of that we were able to get to know each other. That's true. Okaeri nasai, or just okaeri if it's more casual, a traditional Japanese phrase used to greet a person returning home. Tadaima, here I brought this for you. Tadaima, a traditional Japanese phrase used to announce one's return home. Sorry, I needed to hydrate, especially after all that talking. There we go. Thanks, I'll get things ready, so you wait here. That reminds me, Akira is bad at English. One's good at cooking and bad at English, and the other one's bad at cooking and good at English. It's so strange for them to be such polar opposites. Wow, summer in Japan sure is hot. Whoa, big mistake going to Japan in summer. Summer in Japan sure is hot and muggy. Muggy? I didn't remember that word. And the sunlight around noon is a lot stronger than I would have expected. But I can just go to a company and buy sunscreen or whatever else I need once I'm here. They're open 24 hours a day and they have a huge selection. Company really are convenient. Oh, is the scene coming that I think is coming? Yeah. Yeah, I think there's a morning scene at day 2. Muggy just means it's humid. Okay, thank you. It's morning. Guess I'm still a little jet lagged. I feel completely exhausted. Fortunately, I was able to avoid the jet lag because when I went to Japan, I was already for several weeks actually in Malaysia. So when I took my vacation, I went from Malaysia to Japan, and that's like a 6 hour trip by plane, but only 1 hour difference. Yeah, day 2 time flies. Yeah, it might actually be long. This might be actually end up being a longer stream if I want to do all 7 days, but I do want to complete one route just to give you guys a taste of it. But yeah, completing everything and reading everything will take a while. But my time in Japan is limited, so I can't stay in bed all day. Better get up right away and get ready for another outing. I wonder where they'll take me today. I bet it will be fun. But first, I better wash my face and wake up. Oh, I might need to get the sensor button ready. This is 2011. I'm not sure Twitch was very clear back then. Okay. Huh? Yeah. Just enjoy the music for now. There's just dot 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 dot. Um. Etto. Good morning. Are you kidding? What are you saying, idiot? I'm saying to myself. I mean, Ano... Nani? Would you mind closing the door? Sorry. Okay. Damn it, I'm such an idiot. I didn't even knock. But Makoto, as I had expected, she's got quite the figure. I mean, no, that's not the time to be thinking about that. I'm sorry. I was just so tired, I forgot to knock. I wasn't trying to walk in on you on purpose or anything like that. So I'm really sorry, so please. I don't blame you. Huh? There's no lock on the washroom door, so you couldn't help it. Please forgive me. It was just an accident, right? I guess we're lucky we didn't walk in on Akira because I think that would have been fatal. Of course, if I was doing it on purpose, I wouldn't have. Come on, dude, I would have taken a closer. What? Uh, nothing at all. I wasn't, yeah, it was just an accident. A total act of God. Okay. Even though I was the victim of it. Yeah. Well, it wasn't your fault this time, so I'll forgive you. For real? Yes. But please be more careful next time. Sure, I swear, it'll never happen again. Thank God. For a minute there, I thought she was going to say that having a guy under their roof was too dangerous and I couldn't stay here anymore. But, remember, I'm taking your word for it. If it was Aki-chan who walked in, don't know what would have happened to you. No kidding. Tried walking on Akira changing. And just think about it makes me shiver. Huh? Good morning. You guys are up early. Good morning. I just woke up a little early. What? What is it? Did something just happen? Well, no. Makoto, don't tell her. What is it? Is something up? Not at all. Anyway, I'm super hungry. What about you, Makoto? I am. Poor Akira is left confused. Phew, Makoto's not gonna rat me out, but this kind of thing is bad for my heart. Safe for now. Well, here it is. Breakfast is ready. Oh my! This is rice, miso soup, natto, and fried fish. A traditional Japanese breakfast. It's been so long since you've had one of these. I forgot to buy bread yesterday, but it's nice to do this every once in a while, right? Wow, this is... I guess she realized that I wanted to eat a Japanese-style breakfast yesterday. You really forgot to buy it? What? Nothing. I was just wondering why you wouldn't tell us to pick up some when we went shopping last night. I told you, I just forgot. But you checked over the shopping list so carefully. That's it, silly Aki-chan. I wonder if you did this especially for... I did not. I just felt like making it. Really? I thought it was because I didn't have any bread. I didn't have bread and I just felt like making it. Akira. Come on, knock it off and eat up before your food gets cold, okay? Itadakimasu. Come on, eat up. Itadakimasu. Itadakimasu. So, what do you wanna do today? Huh? Don't say huh. I'm talking about sightseeing. Oh, yeah, that. Let's see, where do I want to go today? Today I want to go to... Now, of course you saw that you can save for the locations. Okay, so Akihabara was already there. I'm gonna go with Dragon's suggestion next, and then we can do some more voting for the following days. But first, I wanna take a quick break. I need to use the bathroom myself, and then we'll see. Alright, I have returned. Omatase shimashita. Thank you for waiting. Thank you, thank you. So while I was on my break, I also quickly read up on how to get the special Comiket event. Apparently we can't do that anymore because they have to go in a certain order. There's also something about doing... like if you go with the same girl for 3 days in a row, you get another secret event. But yeah, I'll leave it up to you. Let's go to Rikugi-en right now. Japanese garden with over 300 years of history. It's famous for its azaleas and weeping cherry tree. And this one will be with Makoto. I think I'd like to go here. Rikugi-en, that's a pretty serious place. Well, as long as I'm here in Japan, I want to see as much really Japanese stuff as possible. Good point. There are many gardens in Tokyo and they get a lot of foreign visitors. Like you, Fluffy Butt. It's just an ordinary park though. You don't sound very interested, Akira. Well, walking around gardens is boring. They're all the same no matter where you go. There's lakes and hills and you walk around drinking tea. That's a pretty blunt way of putting it. Sounds like Aki-chan's not very interested. Why don't I show you around then? Sure, you handle it, One-chan. I will. Okay, Fluffy Butt, I will show you around Rikugi-en. Okay, thanks, Makoto. How do we get to Rikugi-en? It appears the closest station is Komagome. So you can just take the Yamanote line from Ikebukuro, head towards Ueno, and then go 4 stations down. I used the Yamanote line a lot while I was in Tokyo. Thank you, Dragon, thank you. Just started day 2 with Makoto. We're going to Rikugi-en. N is like the common ending for places that are parks, basically. Poen is the word for park, and then, yeah, park or garden, and then, yeah. Mao has some more trivia for us. The Garden of 6 Principles, referring to the 6th element of Waka poetry based in the traditional division of Chinese poetry into 6 categories. I wonder if they're gonna talk about it here in the game. Let's see. There are a lot of places like that in Tokyo. There's Shinjuku Goen in Shinjuku and Imperial Palace in the center of Tokyo. Ah, okay, Dragon. No problem. Thank you for dropping by and good luck with work. I hope it's not gonna be too stressful. The large gardens that daimyo used to keep around their castles were left behind and became Japanese parks. Oh, I see. So they were made by the big shots during the Edo period. That explains why they're in the middle of Tokyo. That's right. They are known as the Daimyo Teien. They include the Hamarikyu Gardens, the Kiyosumi Gardens, the Koshikawa Korakuen Gardens, and the Rikugi-en we are going to now. I see. A garden that a daimyo poured his money into. I'm curious to see what kind of place it is. Hey, here we go. We walked about 7 minutes down a big venue from Komagome Station and it came into sight. Oh, we have the traditional Japanese music here. We are here. This is Rikugi-en. Wow, what an amazing gate, but it's not wood, it's brick. They had bricks during the Edo period? No, this face was made during the Meiji period. It's been rebuilt since then, so this isn't a contemporary work. Around the start of the Meiji period, Iwasaki Yataro of the Mitsubishi Zaibatsu bought this garden. The fence was built then. Huh? It belonged to one guy. The mansion of the Yanagisawa family, retainers of the Tokugawa, was bought by the industrialists in the Meiji period. The Meiji Restoration, the Meiji period was, of course, the end of the samurai era. It was covered, so to speak, in the Last Samurai movie, basically. Then it was donated to the city of Tokyo in 1938. It's been open to the general public ever since then. Oh, I see, it was originally a daimyo's house, after all. I wonder what it would feel like to live in a place like this. I can't even imagine it. Well, shall we go in? Yeah. Rikugen entry fee 1.57 British pounds. Wow, it's like a totally different world in here. We're really in the middle of a city? They said the entry fee is 300 yen. Hey, that's pretty cheap. Nice for poor tourists like me. It doesn't cost much to go in, and you can kill a lot of time here, so it might be a nice sightseeing spot. I don't remember which park I went to. Yoyogi Park, that's near Shibuya. That's also a pretty nice place, and it has the Meiji Jingu Shrine inside. I imagine it's now more closer to 400, 500 yen, maybe even 600 with inflation and such, but yeah, it's not terribly expensive. And you can learn about Japanese culture too. There are maps over there, let's take one. Wow, this place is huge. Coming here was a good choice. It's so quiet, huh? Hard to believe there's a big street with cars racing down it close by. It's a great place to escape the hustle and bustle of the city without actually leaving. There's nobody around, it's just me and Makoto. It's a nice atmosphere. What's wrong? Oh, nothing. Anyway, would you tell me more about the Rikugi-en? Of course. The Rikugi-en is a daimyo-tei-en built on the orders of Yanigasawa Yoshiyasu, the man I mentioned before, as part of his official residence. It was originally a piece of flat land, but they spent 7 years piling up earth to make hills and to dig out lakes. Wow! I guess they used the land that, like the dirt that they dug out for the lakes to build the hills. That would make sense. It took 7 years. Incredible. Gardens with hills and lakes that you can walk a circuit around are known as Kaiyushiki Tsukiyama Sensuitei. I don't know if they expect us to remember this complicated term. Kaiyushiki Tsukiyama Sensuitei. At the time of the Rikugi-en was constructed. It was the second largest in Edo after the Koshikawa Korakuen Garden. Wow, it's an amazing place, huh? The shogun at the temple, Tokugawa Tsunoyashi, visited it 58 times, and that's just what's on the record. That's how highly prized this garden was. I guess now I have another place to visit when I'm back in Japan. I'm saying when, it's not a certainty, but I do wish to visit Japan again one day, and I'm hopeful that I will make it back. Of course, I suppose it might also be an indication how close Tsunoyashi and Yanagisawa Yoshiyasu were. We're lucky that it managed to survive the many fires in Edo, the Great Tokyo earthquake, and the bombings from the war. In 1953, get saving up for a trip then, yeah? In 1953, it was designated a National Scenic Site of Great Beauty. It's a garden with a lot of history, and even the shogun liked it. I can't wait to see it. Well then, why don't we head to the garden's greatest selling point? Oh, this tree is huge, and it's kind of shaped funny. What kind of tree is it? That's a weeping willow, I think? A weeping cherry tree, actually. This is a weeping cherry tree. A cherry tree? You can get cherry trees like this? Well, I guess it might look different than when it's in bloom. The kind of cherry tree that you're familiar with is the Prunus yedoensis, right? The weeping cherry tree is a different species of cherry tree. There are species of cherry tree? There's so much I never knew. Recently I learned about a type of cherry tree that can actually blossom even during winter. It's called the kan sakura. So if you happen to be in Japan in winter, you might be able to see cherry blossoms even then, if you go to a place that has those kan sakuras. Yes, there are really quite a few types. The double blossom, takawazu, the winter sakura. Oh, she mentions it. The winter sakura. There are just too many to count. Wow, there are that many. I had no idea. Why would you? The Prunus yedoensis is still the overwhelming majority. About 80% of Japan's cherry trees are Prunus yedoensis. Why are there so many of that kind? Because they have a lot of flowers and they are pretty. There's an influential theory that the yedoensis was crossbred to have as many flowers as possible. Huh. You mean it has so many flowers because it was made that way? It is said that they were bred by gardeners in a village called Sakuraimura. Sakuraimura. Mura is village Sakura, Sakuraimura, during the Edo period. There's also a theory that they sprung up naturally, but nobody knows for sure. But there's one thing we do know. All of the yedoensis in the world are clones of one single yedoensis. Clones? Yes, because the yedoensis doesn't produce seeds. I forgot about that, but now it's coming back to me. They can only reproduce through grafting and cutting. In other words, all the trees there are copies made from the original tree. Their DNAs are identical. That's actually pretty crazy, but also kinda sad, because imagine you're a plant and you cannot produce children on your own. I mean, of course there are other ways to reproduce for a tree, but this makes me think that it was actually built that way. People loved it for the flower it produced, so it's been copied many times over and spread all across Japan. I see. That's kind of amazing. Cherry trees, I mean, the yedoensis had a secret like that. But this one is a different species, right? Weeping cherry tree, you called it? Yes, as you can see, the branches are supple and they droop. That's why it's called that. Oh, there's an explanation here. It's saying that the weeping cherry tree blossoms earlier in the year than the yedoensis. Oh, and this tree was planted in the 1950s, so it's 60-70 years old. I mean, there are trees way older than that, of course, but that's still pretty impressive. Really, it's bigger than I'd expect. It's truly grand. Oh look, here are some pictures from when it's in bloom. Oh wow! It's almost like a geyser of pink water. Yes, it says here on the explanation, its fountain-like appearance is its best picture. Did they really not include a picture of that in the game? Missed opportunity. It really does look like a fountain. I guess because of the way the branches droop down. When I see these, I can't really tell it's a cherry tree. It seems they hold an evening light show during its flowering period too. Wow, I bet it's really beautiful. I wish I could have seen it in bloom with Makoto. I wish it were in bloom right now. Huh? Oh, yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Really? We're so in sync. Syncing, the foreshadowing. Yeah, we are. Yeah, does that mean we feel the same way too? No, I'm probably overthinking it. I'm glad though. And sync. Wow, what a great view. The lake view here was modeled on the Waka no Ura of Wakayama-ken. Wakayama-ken, Waka no Ura. Wakayama-ken is Wakayama Prefecture. They have a lot of famous landscapes that were used as a basis for Waka poetry, known as Waka no Ura. And it was created to resemble those? That's right. Oh, I see, but why? Because they're just that pretty? Seems the goal was to inspire a heart of Waka with a nice scenery. A heart of Waka. It's a difficult concept, isn't it? To be honest, I don't really understand it myself. Yanagisawa Yoshiyasu, who built this garden, was apparently very knowledgeable about the subject. The Rikugi part of Rikugi-en refers to the 6 types of Waka. So he wanted to use the garden to express the essence of Waka. Yes, to express the 6 types of Waka, he decided to create the Waka no Ura that many Waka were written about. They say the garden recreates 88 famous places that poems from Manyoshu and Kokin Wakashu are based on. There are 88 famous places in this garden? Apparently so. Of course, I don't think we'll be able to see them all. No kidding, I bet that would take multiple days to see all of them. Ah, there's a guide here. Let me see. Those hills over there. Those are the Imoyama and Seiyama, part of those 88 places. Wow, really? To be honest, I don't really get it. What's with the island thing in the middle of the lake? That's apparently called Horai Island. That's not one of the 88 places. It was apparently built by the Iwasaki family after they bought it. But that rock you see just poking out from the water is called Gario Rock, and it is one of the 88 apparently. Wow. But I really don't get it. This Heart of Waka stuff is a tough concept. Is it difficult to understand? Hey Fen, welcome. It's going pretty good. How is it going for you? I'm just replaying one of my old favorite visual novels called Go Nippon, My First Trip to Japan. Yeah, a little. To be honest, I can't say I fully understand it myself. Really? You don't either, Makoto? That's right, I did a lot of research so I could properly explain it to you, Fluffy Butt. Yeah, that's my in-game name. But I can't explain things I don't fully understand. I'm so sorry. No, that's fine. You've done so much for me. Domo arigato. Not at all. Do itashimashite. You're welcome. I guess if Makoto doesn't understand it, it stands to reason that I wouldn't. I feel a little better. But I'm really glad she went to so much trouble to explain things to me. Well, rather than worrying about such difficult concepts, let's walk around and enjoy the scenery. Yeah, I'd love to. This place is very peaceful too. All I can hear is the birds singing. There are a lot of birds here, huh? Yeah, they're very cute. In early spring, in early spring there must be a lot of tsutsuji too. Tsutsuji? Azaleas. The Rikugi-en is famous for its azaleas. Quick, we must dig below them. It means that there's a secret cave. I mean, I'm talking Minecraft terms, but yeah. They're spring flowers, so they're not in bloom right now, but I think all the flowers around us are tsutsuji. There was a tsutsuji in bloom in Edo during the Genroku period, and the Rikugi-en ended up being at the center of the fad. After that, the tsutsuji planted here back then have survived to what we see today. So, imagine that this game is both an educational game about Japan, especially the Tokyo area, and a dating sim at the same time, which is why I like it. Wow, so when the tsutsuji are in bloom, this place might look just as it did in the Edo period? I wish I could have seen it. The Tsutsuji aren't in bloom, but we can visit a place named after them. Oh, here it is now. Where is it? Do you see that hill there? Can you see the building on top of it? Ah, I see it. That's called the Tsutsuji Tea House. Tea House? They serve tea there or something? They're a bit like rest stops. I do believe you can drink tea there. Iwasaki Yataro created these too. They say the pillars and beams are made from the wood of old azalea plants. Wow, they made it from azalea wood. There are a lot of those tea houses like this in the park, like the Takimi tea house and the Fukiage tea house. It's so big, I guess you would need places to rest. We have done a lot of walking. Why don't we go to the Fukiage tea house then? We can drink matcha and watch the scenery from there. Speaking of drinking fluids, I also need some water. Matcha, you mean whisk, whisk, whisk? That's right. They'd be making it right in front of you, though. They won't be making it right in front of you, though. They'll serve you something that's already made. Is that still alright? I had something like that when I was at the Golden Temple in Kyoto. Like, at the end of the tour, you could sit down in a place and you could buy tea and you would get some sweets with it because, you know, matcha is normally very bitter, so you have to offset it with some candy. Yeah, I'd like to see it. Table for two. This is the Fukiage tea house. Wow, it has such a great view. It's so nice and cool since we are next to the water. I'm glad it isn't very crowded right now. Irashaimase! Ofutari-sama desu ka? Welcome, table for two. Yes, Ofutari-sama. You shouldn't... That's an interesting lesson. You shouldn't refer to yourself as sama. Oh, right. Ofutari desu. Please place your order here, then find yourself an empty table. Yeah, in Japanese language it's all about being humble. You shouldn't... It's considered to be very arrogant to refer to yourself as sama, stuff like that. We order here first, huh? Matcha, right? Yes. Oh, the matcha comes with sweets, and they're very inexpensive. You get so much for just 1,000 yen. Really? This is a nice place, huh? Thank you very much. Ah. Oops, she overheard. I mean, what a fine tea ceremony. What? Oh, fluffy butt. Huh? Did I say something weird? No, I'm sorry. Would you like to order? I'll have matcha. You want matcha, Makoto? Yes, 2 matcha, please. Kashikomarimashita. Do you want the matcha cold? Probably should have it cold. It's so hot out. What about you, fluffy butt? Matcha is usually served hot, right? Yes, hot is the basic type. Then I think I'll try the hot kind. You have to start with the basics. I mean, I also heard the argument that warm tea is better during the hot season because it kind of equalizes the inner and outer temperature of your body. Something along those lines. 1 hot and 1 cold matcha, right? Kashikomarimashita. Fluffy butt, is this your first matcha? Yeah, I can't wait. Two matcha, here you are. We go into its natural cooling down process. Ah, I see, I see. Oh, here it is. Arigato gozaimasu. Take your time. This is matcha, huh? There doesn't seem like very much of it. What's the matter? Oh, nothing. It's a really pretty green color. The sweets are pretty too. They don't really look like food. Wagashi are made to be enjoyed with the eye, after all. There's ice in the cold matcha. It looks delicious. Is this your first time having cold matcha? Yes, my first time. Then it's the first time for both of us, shall we? Yes, itadakimasu. I don't know how to make a slurping sound. I don't know if that can be heard. Well, actually I have a little bit of tea left in my can. Or my cup, not can. Excuse me. Well, how do you like your first matcha? It's a little bitter. That's true, it is quite bitter. But black coffee is bitter too. I was surprised that it wasn't like standard Japanese tea. But it's more like tea espresso, huh? What a good example. Try some of the sweets too. Okay, itadakimasu. Munch, munch, munch. Ah, the sweetness of it really goes well with the bitterness of the tea, yeah. Doesn't it? I've heard that espresso has a lot of sugar in it too. I mean, some people take it black, but yeah, you can... I think you can get some even honey or other sweet jam with it sometimes in some places. Ew, delicious. This really does calm you down, huh? I'm glad you like it. Now I'll try mine too. Slurp. Ah, it's so cold and delicious. I was so sweaty and thirsty from all the walking. Feels like it's permeating every inch of my body. Have they always had cold matcha? I don't think so, since it would have been much harder to find ice back then. Wouldn't it? It's only been very recently that you could buy cold tea in kombini. So even the most traditional cultural aspects of Japan are gradually changing, huh? Yes, I think there are some things that can change and some things that don't. Good point. The garden has changed in some places, but there are some things that have been here the whole time, like the tsutsuji. Things that change and things that don't. I feel like I understand that, kind of. Well, there are some things that about my relationship with Makita, I said Makita again, Makoto and Akira, that I hope will change, and some things I hope won't change. The breeze is really nice. This place is so soothing, isn't it? Ah, Makoto's hair is blowing in the wind. It smells so nice. This comes up as a little bit extra creepy after the incident in the morning, but yeah. Makoto's silhouette is glittering against the sparkling surface of the pond. She is truly beautiful. Well, don't you think so? Yeah, it's very calming. My heart is racing though. I think this was one of the new locations added with the final DLC. Seems to be a lot more oriented towards building the relationship. People do like nice smell here for some reason. I mean, why not? We're almost here, come on. Wow. You can see the whole garden below. What a view. This is Fujishiro Ridge. Ridge, you mean like a mountain? Yes, this is an artificial hill made from the piled up earth. They're called Tsukiyama, which is written with the characters for built mountain. Where is it? Yama... Yeah, Tsukiyama. Actually, Tsukuronayam. Wait, let me look up the word in the dictionary to be 100% sure. Tsukiyama. Yeah, it's these two kanji. It's a very specific word too. It's like artificial hill, specifically in a garden. I see, okay. Okay. And Kizuku. Kizuku, to build, to construct, to erect. Okay, yeah. So it's this is the part. But yeah, Tsukiyama is the basic word, but here they're saying, I think, Tsuzuitayama, built mountain in past tense. Anyway, don't need to linger on this too much. There's a near Fujishiro Ridge in Wakayama that it is based on, it seems. Fujishiro Ridge is the tallest point in the garden, at 35 meters tall. 35 meters? And this used to be a person's lawn, right? It's pretty amazing that they made something like this for their personal garden. I mean, they were rich and powerful, so yeah. It's a degree of luxury we can't even imagine nowadays. Apparently, the peak of it is known as Mount Fuji. Back in the Edo period, it was said that you could really see Mount Fuji from here. Can you see Mount Fuji from here? It must have been really beautiful. But the scenery right now isn't bad either. Oh. Oh yeah, you can click it and it actually opens up the a Google Maps page. Hang on, let me... Nice catch, Mao, I didn't notice it. I forgot this was a feature. Let me share it with you guys as well. It actually shows like what you can expect. Let me maximize it. So yeah, this is the real thing. This is the view from the mini mountain. I wonder why it's flooded like this. Oh, maybe there's just a pond here. Or are they just censoring something? It looks like there's a person standing there. Ah, there's another photographer here taking pictures. Very nice indeed. Certainly is on top of my list now. Okay, let's go back to the game. Yes, I agree. Outside of this old traditional garden, you can see modern day skyscrapers. Couldn't have seen this view this interesting back in Edo period. We worked around the entire park. Did you enjoy your time at Rikogi-en? It was really interesting. The heart of Waka that Yanagisawa-san put into this place? Something I don't quite understand, of course. But it was really fun. And I feel really refreshed by it. I'm glad to hear you say that. I had fun too. I'd love to go to Wakayama someday and see the places the garden was modeled after. The Wakano Ura? Yes, that might truly be fun. If I ever get the chance to see it, would you show me around? Yes, certainly. Really? Then it's a promise. Yes, it's a promise. If I could write Waka, I could try to encapsulate this feeling into a poem, but I really do hope I can go someday. Yeah, very nice. I'm gonna pay attention now to whenever the Google Map pin appears and then share the page with you guys. Hey, let's try to eat out for dinner tonight. Eat out? You mean like a restaurant? Obviously. Did you think I was thinking about eating a bento in the park at night? And they're explaining bento again, but we have seen that before. Oh! Alright, you Want to see my true form? This is it. And there's my tail, my so-called fluffy butt, as the community calls it. Alright. Back to the game. Oh, there's even a timer. Switching back to model in 9 minutes 30 seconds. Very cool. Okay. Good to know. Right, but why do you want to do that? Well, you did go all the way to you did come all the way to Japan. Do you want to eat at a specialty restaurant at least once, right? Well, I really like Akira's cooking, to be honest. Huh? I mean, it's really good. Cut it out. Stop joking around. Huh? I wasn't joking around. Aki-chan gets so embarrassed when she's praised. Hang on, I can actually blush now in this form. No, that's the... Yeah, that's the annoyed face. Actually, that matches her, the annoyed face that Akira is making. And which one was the blush again? This one. Yeah, there we go. This is Akira right now. Okay. The anger is gone and now just the blush remains. I don't get embarrassed. Anyway, what do you want to eat? If you got something in mind, then hurry up and say it. Okay, now she's back to annoyed. What do I want? Let me think. A lot of things I want to try. But I can probably get most of it from the Japanese restaurants back in my country. Now that I think about it, I get the feeling that the dinner Akira makes is closer to what Japanese people actually eat every day. That's it! That's what I want. What is it? Did you decide what you want to eat? Yeah, I want to eat that. What's that? Oh, we actually get to choose. So what do you guys feel like? What sounds more appetizing? Pizza, Japanese pizza, sushi, or go to an izakaya, which is like a Japanese pub. I mean, it's not a food, but I guess, yeah, there's food you can have there as well, not just drinks. Izakaya, okay, one vote for that. Okay, I guess there are no other takers. I think the majority. Cheaper to eat out. Yes, okay. Izakaya it is. I also wanna go there, to be honest. Don't remember. So the Japanese pizza is actually the okonomiyaki, which I think this is the first game I heard about it from. And of course, there's two types of okonomiyaki: the Hiroshima and the Osaka style, which is basically the only difference is that one is more layered and the other one is more chaotically put together. But yeah, let's go to the izakaya. Izakaya, do you mean what I think you mean? Like with alcohol and stuff? Yeah, there's a bunch when we were talking to the city, right? I've been wanting to try one. An izakaya, eh? Is that a problem? Well, you know, an izakaya is a place where you drink alcohol, and Aki-chan is... It's not a problem as long as I don't drink, right? That's true, and that is what he wants to do, so... Let's go to the izakaya. I think the drinking in Japan is 20 or something like that, I think. But yeah, in most places... Of course, they card you if you want to drink alcohol, so you can just get non-alcoholic drinks. There are many different kinds of izakaya, so what kind would you prefer? They probably have a Pepsi or something. Probably, yeah. Let's see, what about that one? I've seen that sign in a lot of places. That's a large chain restaurant. Are you sure? Yeah. Then let's go there. Irashaimase! Whoa! What's wrong? Well, they were just so loud. The energetic hospitality is considered a selling point of izakaya. Ramune drink, yeah, probably also that. How many of their... Okay, I guess this is a bit of a translation. How many of you are there? How many people? 3. I'm taking in 3 customers. For a drink, is beer okay to start with? To start with? That's what everyone says when you go to drinking in Japan. Beer to start with. Huh, well then, beer to start with. I'll have oolong tea. Then I'll call for the server. Excuse me. Wait, you don't have to call them here. Huh? I don't have to call them? What do you mean? Look, you see this tablet? We can use this to place our order. Yeah, a lot of places have that kind of stuff right now, don't they? Wow, they have a system like that. Of course, there are stores where you can place your order directly with the server, but that's the way they do things here. Here, want to check out the menu for yourself? Check out the menu? Oh, sure, thanks. Hey, isn't this menu a little too big? That's another izakaya selling point. They have a broad menu with a lot of choices. Plus, everything has pictures and looks really delicious. Lately, there's been a rise in restaurants that charge 300 yen per dish. So you might want to try them when you're short on money and want some sake. Excuse me, Masa. There are so many, I really don't know what to pick. Oh, I'd like the karage and some sashimi. Huh. I actually had some karage earlier today. There's a place that has a lot of Asian food, including Japanese and Thai food. And since I knew I would be playing this game, I wanted to get into the mood, so I had some karage and ramen earlier today. And some sashimi. Karage is basically their fried chicken. It's not deep fried though, as far as I know. I'll have a salad and then decide. What about you? I'll have... I guess they leave it open to interpretation. Matase shimashita, draft beer and... Huh, the food in that little dish. Did you order that? No, we didn't. Did the server get it wrong? We need to let him know. Oh, it's okay, he didn't get it wrong. Huh? But Nisakaya like this one, they give you a little something called otoshi. Otoshi. It's a bit like a side dish. It's to accompany the drink until your food comes. Huh, they have that too, but that's not free, is it? Right, they add the otoshi onto the bill, very sneaky of them. Huh? So they bring it without asking it and then they charge you. It's a rather strange system, but it is the custom. I mean, in a way, it's better than the so-called seating fee, where you just have to pay just for being there, like a simple table charge. Here, at least, they let you have something for your extra money. They bring you something you don't really want to eat, and then they charge you. How odd. Bread and aioli here in Spain. Like when they get you bread. Ah, okay. I don't know what aioli is though. Garlic sauce. Okay, okay. Thank you. Nice. Interesting. Thank you for letting us know. Phew, I'm stuffed. Well, very satisfied with your first time at the izakaya. Yeah, I like that there are so many different things to eat. Oh, timer's up. I'm back to my human form. There we go. Yeah, I like that there were so many different things to eat. Allium plus oleum, allium, garlic, oleum, oil. Ah, okay, okay. Nice. Nice little Latin trivia. Japanese izakaya. They're so cheerful and fun. Hey, Aki-chan, do you want to stop anywhere on the way home? I don't think so. I have all my shopping done. What about you? Me? No, not in part. Ah, that's it. I could use some money. Is there a bank or something where nearby where I could make a withdrawal? A bank? Sorry, but all the banks are closed at this hour. Really? Even the ATMs? Most ATMs in Japan close at night too, but it may be a crime prevention measure. I see. But the ATMs in Combini are open 24 hours, so you might be able to make a credit card withdrawal there. Really? Yes, by the way, do you have any traveler's checks? Oh yeah, I don't have them with me, but why? I don't think I ever used traveler's checks. Banks are about the only place you can cash in your traveler's checks, but they all close at 3 p.m. So if you want to do it, make sure you do it early. Laptop mayonnaise. I want this for you. What? I know that. I think it's something like here fortune. You what? Here fortune and something. Ah, I see. Thanks. That should be okay. Anyway, do you think we can stop by the Konbini? Of course. Is that okay, Aki-chan? Sure. Fortune favors the brave. Ah. Okay, I think I heard that saying before. Thank goodness, I was able to get some cash from the Konbini ATM. They have vending machines everywhere, but 24-hour ATMs are only in convenience stores. There are a lot of fewer places that take credit cards than I expected. Yeah, that's one of the things in Japan that you need to know about. Especially in smaller restaurants, there are a lot of places you can't use them. Japan really is a mysterious country. Well, I'll be going now. Oh, you're heading to bed already? It's a bit early, isn't it? Oh, wait a second. Maybe we can get that's one of the special events. I'm too tired to stay awake anymore. Do some research for tomorrow. Don't remember what this unlocks, but I think do some research for tomorrow is the more interesting option here for sure. What do you guys think? Do some research or just too tired to stay awake? I mean, we're on our trip to Japan. It would be a shame to go to bed early, but of course, being jet lagged has its downsides. Do some research. Okay, let's do some research for tomorrow then. Not yet. I thought I should research some things for tomorrow. For tomorrow? That's right, tomorrow's the big day, huh? The big day? What should I do? I'm suddenly getting nervous. We got some Dutch courage, it's fine. You mean the drinks? Or what are you talking about when it comes to Dutch courage? It's the first time I heard that term. Jeez, you've been making plans without me? Come on, tell me what they are. Oh, sorry about that. The truth is, there's a big festival tomorrow. Oh, we did unlock the Comiket. I thought, yeah, I guess the guide is a bit outdated. It said you need a certain, like you can only visit certain places on day one, but I guess it's not the case. Festival? Yeah, it's a huge festival. Oh no, this is not the Comiket. This is the other thing. Okay. Is there really such a big festival near us? This is the Matsuri event. Yeah. Well, there is one. Oh, there's still something you two aren't telling me. You're so mean. Tell me what's going on. Well, let's just blurt it out. Oh, never mind. It is Comic Mercato. Comic Cat. Oh, the Comic Mercato. Oh, I know what that is. It's rather famous, isn't it? An otaku fair, I believe. Bzz. What, am I wrong? Comic Mercato is not just for otaku anymore. It's a festival for anime and manga lovers all over Japan. I mean, isn't that what otaku is? No, all over the world. Akira's right. Comic Mercato is famous even in my country. It's a huge event that attracts over 400,000 people every year. All over the world? Really? Hey, by the way, is there anything you want to get at the festival tomorrow? Me? Well... Wait, what was the question? Is there anything you want to get at the festival tomorrow? I don't know what this influences, whether I say yes or no now. What do you guys think? What should I say? Yes or no, I don't? I really don't know what will happen with either option, so I think we just go with our gut feeling right now. If you got a chance to visit Comic Cat, would you... I guess saying yes would make Akira more like... Oh, You're right, I think you can choose between the two girls. I really don't know. You would go with yes. Okay, let's just say yes, I do. Let me put down a quick save here. Then we'll see. Let's see, as long as I'm making the trip, there is something I'd like to get. I see, then we'd better get there early. Really? Yeah, there are things you can only get at Comic Mercatos. If you want something, your best bet is to go early. By the way, this is your first time going, right? Well, it's my first time in Japan, so... That's right, in that case, tomorrow, do you want to go with me? Ah, okay, so... I know, Mao, do you still prefer Makoto over Akira? So, do you mind if we lock in? I think we might be starting to lock in on Akira's route right now. You don't mind, okay. With you, Akira? I'm free tomorrow, I don't have any plans, and I was thinking of going to Comic Mercato anyway. So, as long as you're going, I wouldn't mind going together if you'd like. She seemed raring to go earlier, but I'm probably better off not mentioning that. Are you sure you want to go with me? Of course. That is, if it's okay with you. Sure, I'd be happy to have you with me, Akira. Oh, really? Right. Well then, I guess we'll go together, huh? Great, I'll be counting on you, Akira. And, in exchange, you better wake up on time tomorrow. We have to leave early. Got it. Okay, tomorrow's the big day. I can't wait. There's still more to Akira. So we arrived at day 3, pretty much halfway there. I think day 6 and day 7 are just about the actual dating part. At least the final day is. I don't know if day 7 is just you leaving. We'll see. I want to do one route completely and leave you guys to discover the rest. If you want to get the game on Steam. It's no use. I need to sleep, but I can't stop thinking about tomorrow. I want to get to bed as soon as possible since we're leaving early. Ah, that's right. I forgot to ask when we were leaving. She said first thing in the morning, so probably around 7 a.m. And I have to wake up around 6 a.m. Whoa, it's already 2 a.m. I gotta go sleep fast. Faster, faster. Hayaku, hayaku. Wait, is it on day 3 that you get the other scene that I'm thinking about? Because that's gonna make this a bit awkward. Hey, Okite, wake up. Hmm? How long are you gonna sleep? Wake up already. Akira? Don't Akira me. If you don't wake up soon, I'm leaving without you, okay? What time is it? Oh, I see. It's already 5 a.m. Sorry, I get ready as 5 a.m.? In fact, it's still dark outside. Hey Akira, it's only 5 a.m. That's right, I told you, didn't it? We're leaving early. You were 1 hour off, but yeah, still pretty close now, well done. You did, but don't you think it's a little too early? I don't even know if the trains are running at this hour. The first train starts running at 4:30 a.m., but you won't get there until 6 a.m. The first train starts running that early? Some people stay at nearby hotels and go first thing in the morning. People will already be lined up by the time we get there. Well, I guess there's no reason for us to head out that soon, though. Listen, okay, let me warn you. The place we're about to go is a battlefield. If we are too slow, there's no guarantee we'll make it out alive. A battlefield? In that case, wouldn't we be better off waiting all night in line? You can't. The venue forbids midnight marching. Makes sense. I see. But what does she mean, marching? Of course, some people break the rules and line up anyway, unfortunately. But having people like that around can make others suspicious of the festival itself, so it's important to follow the rules. I see. Understood? If so, then put Sir at the beginning, at the end of your face. Wakataras. E-S... Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Actually saying yes, sir in the katakana Japanese. Sir, yes, sir. Wow, okay, I didn't expect that translation. Yoroshi. Yes, that'll do nicely. All that talking took up a lot of time. Get ready quickly, we're heading out after breakfast. Got it. Battlefield. I might have gotten myself mixed up in something kind of ridiculous. Okay, let's stop by the combini before we hit the hall. A combini? Are we grabbing drinks for the trip? Now that I try to think about it, when I played this last time, I think... Well, I did all the routes, but I think I only unlocked the Comiket event once, and I think I went with Makoto instead of Akira, and yeah, with Makoto we went a bit later, but the nice thing is that she went in a cosplay, so that's pretty cool. Konbeni, are we grabbing drinks for the trip? Not quite. Did you see today's weather forecast? No, but the weather will be clear, right? Exactly, that's why we need to stock up on a few things. First, drinks. Of course they are sold on site, but cold drinks sell out really quickly, and there are always huge lines. The convention hall gets hot in the summer, and people pass out. You need to stay hydrated so you don't get heat stroke. Yep, that's something to remember for all conventions. I see. Then, some things to beat the heat. It's good to have some antiperspirant towels to cool off. Japanese-style folding fans are easy to carry and can be helpful to have. To beat the heat, right? In winter, you also need supplies to beat the cold. Disposable hand warmers come in handy. Disposable hand warmers? You would normally prepare this stuff the day before, of course. Also, like drinks, food is hard to come by on site, so it's good to have onigiri and stuff. Just be careful in summer that they don't go bad. And then all important 1000 yen bills. 1000 yen bills? Why? There are huge lines at the convention center, right? So to keep payments running smoothly, it's good to carry the smallest change you can. Then you can finish quickly, which is good for you and everyone else, right? I mean, I think I already talked about the lore before, but nowadays I can't help but imagine Moko-chan talking. Like, I hear Akira's words with Moko-chan's voice, which makes it pretty funny to me. I get it, so you can complete your purchase faster. Wrong! Huh? What's wrong? It's not a purchase. It's not? Buying dojinshi is not a business transaction. It's the distribution between individuals. I have no idea what she's talking about and what's the difference. So be careful what to say, or you might cause all hell to break loose. I don't think I've seen this scene before, so now I'm really curious. We didn't even try and we got to it, so I'm happy about it. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, we've got what we need, so let's head for the station. By the way, do you know where Comic Mercato is held? The International Exhibition Center, right? Yes, big site for sure. It's famous for its weird design that looks like two upside-down pyramids. Oh, I've never been there. I hope you'll get a Google view image of that. Or Google Map, rather. There's two main ways to get to big site. Use the JR Osaki station or the Tokyo Metro's... Oh, the Tokyo Metro, that's the thing I took from Haneda Airport to Tokyo. Now I remember, Tokyo Metro. Shinkiba station to get on the Rinkai line and get off at Kokusai Tenjijo station. Koku is black, so Kokusai Tenjijo station. Or use the JR. Take notes, everyone. This is how you get to Komiket. Or use the JR Shinbashi station or the Tokyo Metro's Toyosu station to get on the Yurikamome line and get off at Kokusai Tenjimo, staying on Mae or Ariake stations. Okay. There are buses and stuff too, but they'll be pretty crowded, so I don't recommend it. Which way are we taking? Fastest way from our house is to go to Shinkiba station, then get on the Rinkai line. Okay, train's here. Let's get going to Comic Mercato. Idabashi, those disembarking here. Even so, I heard this is the time of the year Japanese like to take vacations, but... Hey Akira? What is it? Isn't this train a little crowded given how early in the morning it is? Yeah, but they're probably all going the same place we are. The same place? You mean Comic Mercato? That's right. All these people. I've seen crowded... like you can tell from the cosplays as well whenever I went to Dokomi or even in TwitchCon, like you can tell from the crowdedness of the public transport that, yeah, everyone is going to the same place. Now that you mention it, I'm seeing a lot of people with wheeled suitcases. Those are probably business people, or they might be exhibitors. Exhibitors? Yeah, the people who create fan works based off their favorite media and distribute them here. I see. It's an event everyone makes together. That's the nature of Comic Mercato. I see that for the English word they are using the full Comic Mercato, but I'm pretty sure in the Japanese katakana, let's see. Comic Mercato. Oh, I think they are still shortening to Comiket, but Comic Mercato. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Comical Mekato and Comiket is the same thing. Next, Kokusai Tenjo. Kokusai Tenjo. Due to an event, it will be crowded today. Those disembarking here. Okay, here we go. Yeah, there's the big crowd. Well, this is Kokusai Tenjijo, and that's the big site. Okay, let's hit the Google map and see how it looks like. Huh? Oh, I had to move a bit because it said that the Google Street View was not available. Wait, this is just the street. Okay, hang on, I'm a bit confused right now on where I am on the Street View. Okay, this is the station. Yeah, okay, here we go, I found it. Okay, let me share it in a moment. Hang on, I need to close the other site, I think. I wasn't prepared for this, to be honest. And it shows. Yeah, they do look like the upside down pyramids, huh? Why does it not want to show? Hang on. Ah, here we go. Yeah, so this is the real place. The two upside down pyramids. Tokyo big site. I guess these pictures were not taken during the event, but seems like some people are still going there. I guess it's a stadium for other events as well, not just for Comic Mercato. I think the Google photographer was not allowed past this point though, because I can't go further. I can zoom in a bit, but yeah, can't actually go further inside. Still pretty cool though. There's a nice walkway. It's like some things were under construction when this was taken. Anyway, back to the game. What's wrong? Oh, I'm just surprised by how many are here. From the moment we left the station, people. The walls of the escalator of the station were plastered with anime posters. Hang on, let me close this. Okay. Even getting through the ticket gate was a struggle. I'm glad though, since we got here so early, it's not that crowded yet. Huh? Not that crowded? This? If we had waited longer, there would have been even more people. Anyway, we better get lined up. Where do we line up? Where? Come on. Do you see all those people there? They're all lined up to get inside. Are you serious? Of course. We're not even in the convention center yet, but there's already an insane amount of people. And they're all waiting to go in. There's a break in the people over there, so that's the end of the line, right? Let's go. Wait. Huh? Why? That's not the end of the line. The end of the line is over there. You're kidding, right? The line twists and it keeps going until I can't even tell how far it is from the convention center from here. That'll be at least 3 hours worth of waiting. Yeah. It's 8 a.m. now, right? Yeah, this is the best time to arrive. Things go well, we should get in. I mean, Dokomi in Düsseldorf is also pretty big, but they tried to streamline the entrance a lot better, so it's about a 1 hour wait to get inside. And you are recommended to get there as early as possible. Hang on, let me adjust myself a bit. There we go. Okay. A little after 10:30 a.m., so 2.5 hours from now. Right, that's why we need to always... That's why you need ways to beat the heat in the cold, understood? Sir, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Towards beneath the blazing summer sun. I'm glad we brought stuff to beat the heat like Akira recommended. Hey, the line's moving. Now we just do as the stuff says and proceed calmly. Did you put your name in the goblet of fire? That's what the poem reminds me of. Sir, yes, sir. This is... Yes, this is the Comic Mercato venue. Welcome to summer's biggest event, he said calmly, yes. So this is Comic Mercato. But even though it's only just begun, there are so many people here. Let me see, if I open Google Maps now, will that be... No, it's still outside, okay. They don't have a Google map of the inside, unfortunately, but it makes sense. The big site is divided into the East and West halls. The East hall is mostly general goods. In other words, booths distributing doujinshi for properties that average people like. Naturally, there are a lot of amateurs, but there are a lot of pros here too. Pros? Yeah, the thrill of an event like this is that you could meet a professional artist. Then in the West Hall, there are general and corporate booths. We're at the corporate booths right now. A lot of anime and game companies introduce new products and sell goods there. Wow, in other words, this is a central cutting-edge location for Japanese anime, games, and otaku culture. That's right. By the way, did you know Comic Mercato lasts for 3 days and each day has its own theme? Really? Day 1 is mostly dedicated to girls. Day 2 is centered around literary genres and shonen manga. Then Day 3 is targeted at men. I don't know if that's still the thing, but pretty interesting, I didn't know about that. Targeted at men. Specifically, ecchi stuff? Ecchi. Anyway, it's the second day at the convention, so it's mostly literary stuff and shonen manga. I see. What's with that face? What are you wishing we'd come here tomorrow instead? Is that it? Huh? That's not what I was... Really? Well, I guess I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Anyway, what did you want to get today? I want, I looked it up before. The booth number is... Oh, in that case, it's that way. Akira's really reliable at times like this. Oh, here it is. The thing I wanted is... Do they give us a choice now? There, I'm going to buy it. Oh no, the character just knows. Okay, itterashai, a ritual Japanese phrase used when seeing someone off. Good luck, hero. And Godspeed. It's a battlefield after all. Yes, I was able to get what I was looking for. What's over there? Oh, they're selling goods for that property too. Our wallet for suffer, for sure. Oh, you can actually look up a list of everything you spent so far. Lottery, Tokyo, blah blah blah. I guess this is the travel fair. Okay, so far not so bad. Ah, Ohayo gozaimasu. Good morning, Kitashi-san. Welcome back. We're actually visiting Japan now, but virtually. It's it's a game called Go Nippon, my first trip to Japan. It's both a dating sim and educational game at the same time, and we are currently going to Comic Market or Mercato, but I think it's short for Comiket in Tokyo. I spent a little more than I planned. I guess there's never enough money to get everything I want. Anyway, I gotta find Akira. Wait for me, Aki. Huh? Akira? That's not good. There's so many people. I lost sight of Akira. That's right, my phone. Huh? I can't reach her. What's going on here? Oh, did she disappear to put on cosplay? No, I think she would have come in cosplay already. Ah! Oh, oh! Akira, thank goodness. I was just trying to call you. Ah, it didn't get through, right? Right. That happens a lot at Comic Mercato, especially in the morning. Everyone's trying to contact each other. That scared me. But during the afternoon, it should be easier to get in touch. Even if you're ever going with friends who don't know the place well, it's best to pick a meeting place in case you get separated. I mean, that's a good idea for any convention. I see. I'll do that if it happens. Anyway, did you get what you were looking for? Yeah, I also ended up buying a lot of things I didn't plan for, too. Well, I'm glad to hear that. By the way, the corporate booths are really crowded on day one, so there's a possibility that everyone might sell out on the first day. If there's something you really want from them, your best bet is to make the corporate booths your first stop on day one. Take notes, everyone. If you go to Comiket, day one, first stop, corporate booths. Comic Mercato. I guess there's a lot of ways to approach it. By the way, was there anything you wanted, Akira? Me? Well, not something I want so as much. Hololive booth. I think I've seen a clip of someone talking about getting Hololive doujinshis at Comiket. So yeah, it is very much possible that even if there's not an official Hololive booth, there's probably one for fan artists. Me? Well, not something I want as much. Huh? Not something you want? Hey, long time no see. How are you doing? What? Is something going on today? A little. I'm showing around a friend. I see. You know, if you had time, you could have helped us out again. I told you I don't do that anymore. Oh, I see. You're as shy as ever. Anyway, we'd better go. Good luck. Oh, she's cosplaying, but she's keeping it a secret. Akira, was that a cosplayer? Yeah, she's a part-time professional cosplayer. She's kind of an acquaintance. An acquaintance, and she asked her to help. Does that mean Akira... Anyway, as long as we are here, let's walk around a little. Is there anything else you wanted? Oh yeah, hey, speaking of which, I saw a big line forming outside earlier. Was that a line for buying goods? Yeah, it was. It's for a popular anime. You'll get a lot of people lining up. Lining up for goods at a place like this can take up a lot of time, so friends often work together by lining up separately. But some people just want to resell stuff, so there are limits on how much one person can buy. You just have to be mindful of that. Wow. There are at least 300 people lined up there. How long is it going to take them to buy what they want? No, don't think about it. I'm sure that's part of the Comic Mercato experience too. Tokyo big site. Tsukareta. Again, yeah, that's Tsukareta there. Tsukareta. I'm so tired. After that, we walked around the corporate booths, then we went to the East Hall. Just walking that far would take quite a while by itself, but when you add in all the people, the corporate booths were hosting an event with some voice actors earlier this afternoon, which made it a lot harder to look around. Daijobu? Yeah, I'm okay. How about you? I'm fine. Ah, the classic I'm fine and then the stomach growling sound. Come to think of it, we haven't eaten anything. Let's sit down and eat some of the onigiri we bought. Right. We are not Daijobu, yeah. Wow, I can't believe there's a place like this so close to Comic Mercato. Isn't it nice? It's a wide open space and you can smell the ocean. There also aren't that many people around. We can take a break here, I think. They film TV shows here sometimes. They've used it for Hero Rangers too. Hero Rangers? I probably talk about Power Rangers, but they can't say Power Rangers. You mean the ones who transform and fight? Wow, you know about them? They broadcast it in my country too. I watched it when I was a kid, but I didn't know it was from Japan at the time. That's right, I watched it a lot when I was a kid too. I used to play it along with the boys. And I always made the boy who made the monster cry. Oh, wow, that's so Akira. Hey, what's that look for? Are you thinking that's so Akira? They gave Akira mind-reading powers in this game. Of course not. It's not like I'm a girly girl anyway. That's not true, I think you're very girly. You're good at cooking, and you're cute. Huh? That's right, the onigiri. Right, yeah, let's eat up. Change the subject quickly. I'd have preferred to make a bento, but since there was a chance it could go bad, given the heat, yeah. Although I would have liked to eat your bento. That sort of flattery will get you nowhere, okay? That's how I feel, though. But this kind of thing isn't bad every now and then. Yeah, honestly, I've always wanted to try out kombini onigiri. It's like when you go to a kombini, you see all kinds of onigiri, right? They all look so delicious. I tried, I think, so many onigiri from the kombinis back in Japan. I think I had at least one of each flavor once. That's the truth. Japanese kombinis sell a wide variety of onigiri, bread and bento. They all look absolutely delicious. Do you want to eat kombini bento for all your meals then? I think I didn't like salmon, so that was certainly on the top, but maybe tuna mayo was the best of the best if I had to pick one. Do you want to eat kombini bento for all your meals then? Huh? That was... Jeez, I was just joking. Don't make that face. Here, your onigiri. Thank you. Huh? Do I open it from here? Oh no, if you peel off the plastic that way, you won't be able to wrap it in the nori. Yeah, there's actually a technique on how you have to open it. Like there are markers to show you, but you have to do it in a specific order to open the plastic properly. Oh, really? With this brand of onigiri, see? There's a slit here on the top of the triangle. Break it off and pull, and... Oh, there's a slit all through the center of the plastic. Yeah, then you pull each corners. Yeah, you have to pull down the middle like a zipper and then separate the left and right corners. And you put right in oriented, there's no need to get your hands dirty. Wow, Japanese products even have tricks worked out for little stuff like this. Well, itadakimasu. Mmm, it's so good. This one's baked salmon, this one's cod roe, and that's beef. I bought a lot, so eat as much as you want. Yeah, onigiri I know is a pocket snack for Japanese people, because you can literally fit it in your pockets and grab it when you're hungry for, you know, a quick boost. It's not a full meal, of course, but you know, it's rice and there's some meat in it, some protein, so it will keep you strong. Oh, you're talking about onigiri in the VTuber. Yeah. Very convenient, isn't it? Well, it's about time to head home. I guess so. It looks like more people are heading home, so let's get to the station too. Oh, wait. Hmm? As long as we're here, why don't we take the water bus? The water bus, okay. The water bus, you have those. Yes, the port of Japan is nearby. You can ride one of those to Hamamatsu and transfer from there. You can even go to Asakusa. Oh, I didn't know about that. I did take a water bus when I was in Rotterdam for TwitchCon Europe. You can ride one to Hamamatsu and transfer from there. You can even go to Asakusa. They aren't in service in the morning, but it's fun. Leisurely way to get home. It's also a bit of a detour, but this is a special occasion, right? Boat's not a bad way to go back from Comic Mercato, right? Yeah, I definitely didn't do this scene during my playthroughs, which is almost 10 years ago now, because this was released in 2016. Crazy to think about that. Went to Comic Mercato, rode on a boat, then transferred to the train. I'm so tired, but I did get up at the crack of dawn. Huh? Oh, that's very, as the Japanese like to call it, tete. Hang on, let me hide the text box. Akira? Shoulder rest. She fell asleep. Is she asleep? That's right, Akira was showing me around all day. Of course she's tired. Hey, where do you want to go next? Huh? Oh, she's talking in her sleep. Oh, okay. I mean, as long as we are here, I want you to fall in love. In love? What? She means with Japan, of course, right? Oh, sorry, I can't believe I fell asleep. You could have slept longer if you wanted. Hey, did I say something weird? Huh? Weird? I mean, in my sleep. You did. Wow. I mean, I guess it's good to be honest, but you did say something weird. That sounds like such a strange thing to admit. No way, what was it? What did I say? That you love me? No, no way. Just kidding. I'm sorry. No, you're not forgiven, Baka. Hey, you want me to forgive you? Yeah. You'll do anything? Yeah. Then as punishment, we're staying like this the whole way home. Oh no! The humanity! Akira. Yeah, such cruelty. Hey Aki-chan, what's for dinner tonight? Tonight? Whoa, she's still making dinner after waking up early, and I mean, I guess she had a good nap on the way home, but that's Aki-chan for us. Tonight I was thinking of making curry rice. Yay, I love curry rice, Aki-chan. Curry, isn't that Indian food? Well, curry originated from India, but it came from came to England from there. Then it came to Japan, and Japanese people reformed it to suit their palates. Yeah, the kare reformed it. I guess I've changed a little from just a few days in Japan. The same could happen with food coming to another country too. There's curry, pizza, and pasta too. French, Chinese, Asian food, East and West. Japanese people eat food from all over the world. And they incorporate them all aggressively into their own food culture. I picture Japan to be all about sushi, tempura, and sukiyaki. But Japanese people really eat a wide variety of food in their daily life. By the way, curry is up there with ramen as Japan's national dish now. National dish? That's right, curry rice, curry bread, and even soup curry. There are many variations. I don't think there's a person in Japan who doesn't like curry. I think tempura was actually Portuguese. Oh, okay. Nice. Wow, curry is really that popular. But among those, curry rice is the king of kings. Everyone loves it, from children to adults. Just hearing it makes me hungry. Doesn't it? Yeah. Ah, that's it. Hey, Aki-chan, let me help you out, okay? What? You want to help? Sure. You don't have to. I can make it myself. You talk to him while I'm making it, okay? But you make dinner every day. I feel bad, please. Portuguese dish Peisinhos da Horta is the origin of Japanese tempura. Ah, okay. I mean, it kind of makes sense because it's a deep fried thing, and yeah, I mean, I don't think they used oil too much in their cooking in the early days. At least that's what I imagine. You don't have to worry about it. You don't need to worry about it either. But what's wrong? It's not like you to be so secretive. It's just, well, what's wrong? Makoto's asking to help, so let her. I know she said that Akira was the better cook, but Makoto can't be that bad. Yes, thank you for that trivia, Mao. Akira? Fine, if you insist, I guess One-chan can help me with the cooking. Really? Yeah. Hooray! Good luck, Makoto. I'm looking forward to it. Leave it to me. That's right, maybe I can do something too. No, you don't have to worry about it. Instead, you're the one who insisted for One-chan to help out. So you're the one who takes responsibility for the final product. Huh? Responsibility? What's she on about? Anyway, hey, wait a minute, Aki. Maybe I'll let One-chan make the salad. I got it. Responsibility? What's that supposed to mean? She can't. She can't possibly. La la la. When that music is playing, you know it's a bad sign. There's shenanigans happening. First, you make the dressing. You want lots of seasoning to make it nice and tasty. First, I'll add salt. Wait, that's almost the whole bag. That's way too much. Now I'll add... What exactly is this? Oh, well, I'll throw it right in. I see, that's why Akira was so hesitant. So when she said responsibility, she meant... Here we go, itadakimasu! Itadakimasu. Here you are, I worked hard on the salad, so do help yourself. Sure. Ah, you want to put on my special dressing. Thanks. It went inverted filter. It was so bad. I see long tortured strands of something protruding from the bowl. And this dressing is an unnatural day glow green. Please help yourself. But it won't get eaten if I just stare at it all day. Itadakimasu. Here we go. Though the delish. Did we pass out? Oh, now she's sad. I'm sorry, I thought I had done a good job today. She thought that was a good job? Anyway, at least Akira didn't let her get involved with the curry at all. That curry was really delicious. I guess I now know to always leave the cooking to Akira. I'll make sure to do that from now on. Anyway, at least it's over. Now... Hey One-chan, do you remember what we talked about before dinner? Oh, yes I do. What? What did we talk about before dinner? The fact that you only have 3 days left in Japan. We'd still have time to make the trip, wouldn't we? Yeah, I guess the 7th day is for leaving. Or the epilogue, but we'll see. That's true, I'll be going home in 4 days. Right, I was thinking maybe you'd like to go somewhere a little further tomorrow. Somewhere further? Okay, I think now we are going to the Kyoto trip. Yeah, obviously there's still a lot of places you haven't seen in Tokyo, but as long as you're in Japan, we thought you might like to see some place outside of Tokyo. Some place outside of Tokyo, like where? A place every tourist should visit while they're in Japan. Yes, there's only one place. Oh, are you talking about... Hi! So, Kyoto. Kyoto? Kyoto, I would like to go there, but... What, you have a problem with that? I don't have a problem, but I don't know a lot about Kyoto, and if you want to go tomorrow, I don't even know how we'd get there. Oh, is that all? If that's the case, then don't worry about it. Yeah, we'll go with you. Huh? You mean... both of you? Of course, you know you haven't gone out with both of us, but you want to go on this trip too. Yes, I've been... Wait, what does she say? I know you haven't gone out with both of... Oh yeah. Many times before, but this is a special opportunity if you're going. I see. I wouldn't dare to go alone, but having them there would be reassuring. Okay, in that case, let's take a trip. Hooray! It's then settled. Then it's settled. Yeah, this one will be a double date. Yeah! I know this is sudden, but maybe we should make it an overnight stay in Kyoto. We'll take care of the reservation, so just get ready for the trip. Got it. Kyoto, eh? This should be fun. Yeah. Oh, now I remember. I believe they let you choose the first 3 days normally, like where you wanted to go in Tokyo, except for special cases like this one where you had to go to the Comiket on day 3. So you so whatever you do, you end up with a certain girl more times than with another. And then you have 2 days in Kyoto, and I think the last day is depending on which girl you spent or which girl you chose for the romance. Yeah, something like that. It's a really sudden trip, but I did come all the way to Japan. Kyoto. I wonder what's waiting for me there. This should be fun. I'm awake. I thought I'd be tired after walking around all day. We're going out again tomorrow, so I need to get to sleep soon, but... Uh-oh. I can't sleep. Oh well, I'll go to the living room, get a drink and relax. But I'll be able to sleep after that. At first... Oh no, I hope this is not the scene that I'm thinking about. Hmm? Oh, never mind. It's not the one. Could it be a burglar? It would be awful if something happened to Makoto and Akira. Okay, quietly open the door. Oh no, it's that. Okay. Safe bathroom visit, yes. Huh? What the heck? I thought it was a burglar. Akira? Yeah! What? Oh, it's you. Don't pop out like that and scare me. Uh-oh, it's you, Akira. You're the one who scared me. Why'd you scream like that? Well, I couldn't sleep, so I was watching TV. Oh, you too. Looks like we're in the same boat. Oh, you can't sleep either, huh? What? What's on TV? Well... Oh, the commercial ended. Hmm... Huh? I've seen this before. It's a famous horror movie, isn't it? Yeah, the best way to go to sleep in the middle of the night if you have insomnia, watch a horror movie. Yeah. Do you like horror movies, Akira? I wouldn't say I like them, it just happened to be on when I turned on the TV. Hmm. I don't know if that was picked up, I tried to make a god sound. It's kind of funny watching her like this. What? What? Are you scared? Kawaii no. I'm not scared. Yeah! Shut up! Urusai wa! Urusai wa ne! I didn't say anything. You seem so calm. I do? Well, I haven't seen it before. I have seen it before. Should I tell you what happens after this? No, 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 stop! No spoilers! Huh? Are you scared? Are you not scared? I'm already this far in, so don't tell me what happens or it'll ruin it. Is that how it works? Yeah, that's how it works. Okay, well in that case I'll go back to my room. I'm being pulled. Oh, Akira is holding onto my sleeve. What's wrong, Akira? You're curious too, right? About what? about what happens next. No, I told you, I've seen this movie before. Oh, come on, dude, pick up the hint. Even if you've still seen it, aren't you still curious? No, you would be curious. You're curious, I know it. Um, so you're saying that you're scared and you want me to stay? Oh, we're teasing her, okay. I said nothing of this. Eee, yeah. Jeez, she tries to act so tough. Akira? Hey, don't you want to go to the bathroom? Huh? Come on, you want to go to the bathroom, right? No, I went just a little while ago. That doesn't matter. You went before and you want to go again, right? You must want to go. No, you do want to go. Um, so you want to go to the bathroom, right? If you're going, I can go with you, I guess. You know, you've seen this movie before, so you'd be scared to go alone, right? No, I'm not really. That's what you're feeling, right? Ruffian? You must be feeling that. You are. I get it. I want to go. I'm going. Would you come with me, please? Well, if I must. You should have just said that so. Said. You should have just said so from the start. Look who's talking. You are there, right? Don't worry, I'm here. I'll get mad if you go back without me. I said I know. And don't you dare listen, you better cover your ears. Got it. Cover your ears, chat. I said... Huh? Hey, if you're there, say you're there. I've been calling out all this time and nobody answered. I thought you'd left. You're the one who told me to cover my ears. Oh dear. Miscommunication. Misunderstanding. It's over. I ended up staying with her until the movie finished. I think we got this scene because we have the Akira route locked in. I don't remember what the special scene was with Makoto though. We'll just have to see. I see, so that's how it ends. It's very interesting, isn't it? Well, I'm going to sleep. Huh? Hmm? Uh, just wait a little while longer. Huh? Eh? N- nothing. Nothing. Um, thanks for sticking with me to the end. Yeah. Good night. Oyasumi. She definitely won't be able to sleep properly, but there we go. Also, sorry. Just a burp just slipped out there. I couldn't help it. Look at the time. I need to sleep soon or it'll spoil our plans for tomorrow. Oyasumi nasai. But yeah, speaking of bathroom trips, I do need to take another one and probably also grab something to eat and get some more water. So be right back, everyone. Now it's getting pretty late and we've been here for 4 hours, but I think it's not. We're more than halfway through, I would say. So we should really finish this route here because who knows when I get to play this next time. But yeah, 2-3 minute break and I'll be back. Okay, here we go. I have returned. I just have some butter biscuits. Not gonna eat too much because it's late, but I feel like I need some energy boost. Okay, so we are at the Kyoto portion. Yeah, wallet, check. Change of clothes, check. Okay, in that case, our 1 night, 2 day stay in Kyoto. Let's go! Now, as for our itinerary from Tokyo to Kyoto, we'll get on the Shinkansen from here to Tokyo Station. The Shinkansen? Wow, what is it? Are you that fired up about riding the Shinkansen? Of course I am. It's the Shinkansen, the Shinkansen. Not only is it the fastest train in the world, but you can't deny that it's the safest, most technologically advanced train out there. Wow, is it really? I'm sure it is. I mean, I'm hoping to ride the Shinkansen at least once. Wow, I'm really looking forward to this. Yeah, I managed to ride it during my trip in Japan. I took the Shinkansen from Tokyo to Kyoto, and then I took from Kyoto to... I'm trying to remember. I think it was from Kyoto to either Hiroshima or Osaka. I think I went to Hiroshima first. Yeah. It is pretty good, yeah. I can't compare it to other bullet trains like the one in France, the TGV, but yeah, it's pretty smooth and very fast. Like 700 kilometers in just 2 hours, that's pretty crazy. Just the speed on itself. I'm sure you are, but first we need to buy our tickets to get on. Sure, let's do this. First, there are several Shinkansen lines where you get out of Tokyo. One that goes to Kyoto is called the Tokaido Shinkansen. Tokaido Shinkansen, right? Yes, there are also 3 kinds of Tokaido Shinkansen. Those are the Nozomi, the Hikari, and the Kodama. Oh, the Kodama! The Kodama is the one that I took. That's the slowest one, but I still got there in like 2 hours and 40 minutes. The only difference between these is that the Hikari and Nozomi stop in less places, and you have to pay more for them because, you know, they're faster. That's right, the Kodama stops at every station, but the Hikari and Nozomi only stop at the important ones. They're special express trains in every sense of the word. Between the two, the Nozomi takes shorter stops at each station than the Hikari. There are about 500... Oh, I was wrong, it's not 700 kilometers, but still, it's a lot. 500 kilometers between Tokyo and Kyoto. The Nozomi makes the trip in about 2 hours and 20 minutes. 2 hours and 20 minutes? That's faster than I thought. By the way, all those trains cost the same amount, so if you're going to a major station like Kyoto or Osaka, it's better to take the Nozomi. Do they cost the same? I was pretty sure at least the Nozomi cost more, but maybe it's about how... Like, I think the JR Pass doesn't include all of the Shinkansen, so yeah. Now about the tickets. To ride the Shinkansen you need both a boarding pass and a special express ticket. Then you'll choose between free seating or reserved seating. The boarding pass and an express ticket, then free seating or reserved seating. A one-way free seating ticket to Kyoto is about 13,000 yen, but a round-trip ticket is a little cheaper each way, so it's best to go round-trip for your boarding pass whenever possible. Same distance from London to Edinburgh. Okay. How much does it take? If you know, how long would it take to go from London to Edinburgh? Round trip, got it, I'll remember that. Now when you buy them, in Japanese GR stations there are ticket counters called Midori no Madoguchi. Larger stations just use vending machines. Also in some stations you can purchase tickets from travel agency counters. That's right, when you're using a rail pass you can't use the Nozomi, so be careful. If you go to a travel agency, you can sometimes buy them in a bundle with hotel reservations at a discounted price. Wow. 8 hours or so, yeah. Oh right, One-chan, when we go to Kyoto, make sure our seats are... I got it! On the right side, right? Yeah, you always know what I'm thinking about, One-chan. Seats on the right side. Why? I will find out why. Because... Nope, I'm not telling you right now, you will see soon enough. What? Now you got me curious, tell me. No way. Then Makoto... No way, One-chan, don't tell him. Yes, I know. Aww. Now, first we'll buy the tickets, then grab our bento and board the train. I love how they keep explaining bento whenever it pops up. We are buying bento before we get on the train. Of course, there used to be restaurant cars in the Shinkansen itself. But as travel times got faster and faster, train companies stopped doing it because there was less of a need to eat a full meal on the train. But as sort of a replacement, larger stations started selling special bento known as ekiben that contained the region's specialty food. I got this ekiben both in Tokyo and when I went from Kyoto to Hiroshima, I had to stop at Kobe, so I had to actually change trains. So yeah, I got some Kobe beef at the Kobe station. Eating an ekiben while chatting with friends and watching the scenery pass by is part of the fun of the train ride. Yeah! In other words, it's a way to make the trip itself special. That's exactly it. It's not just a mode of transportation, but a part of the journey. This is getting really exciting. Here we are. Oh, ouch, 72 British pounds, and I'm sure it's even more expensive nowadays. So we just bought our bento and got through the gate. Now we wait for the Shinkansen to arrive. Shinkansen. Oh yeah, this is the kanji for Shin, which is new. I think Kan is... this is the metal, like the track, and Sen, I'm not sure what that is. But yeah, Shinkansen. You're like an excited little kid. But... ah, it's here! Ta! Yep, that's a Shinkansen. The cheapest is 70 pounds. I see. Whoa, that's the Shinkansen. Yeah, it's the newest model, the N700. Let me do a quick Google. I'm pretty sure there's even newer models now than the N700. Shinkansen. Ah, the JR Pass. Okay, that's handy. Old Shinkansen. Okay, let's see. The 500 series, E2, E3, E4, 700 series. There we go. Oh no, there's the N700. N700. It was introduced in 2007 in the Tokaido and in 2011 on the Kyushu Shinkansen lines. N700S. That's the Oh, that's the one that was released in July 1st, 2020. Oh, they have the 800 series now, of course. The 800 series abandoned the duckbill nose from the 700 series. Oh, but this was produced in 2004. So, year of introduction 2011, 2013. Okay, there was something introduced in 2024, the E8 series. Implemented at Tsubasa. 7 cars came with 5 powered and 2 non-powered cars. 2024, max speed 300 kilometers per hour or 186 miles per hour. But it only goes in the Yamagata. Okay. The very first Shinkansen I remember were introduced back in, let me think, during one of the Olympics, I think in 1964. Yeah, something like that. It's the real thing. Its form looks like a perfect streamlined smart train. It's amazing, you can tell it's fast just by looking at it. Well, it's worth noting that since the train first started running, the trip time to Kyoto has been reduced by nearly 1 hour. An hour? It's even more amazing when you put it that way. I wonder how hard they must have worked to shrink the time by 1 hour. Come on, it's fine for you to get excited, but don't space out or the train will leave without us. Yeah, don't space out. Imagine having to drive that thing though. Yeah, probably takes a lot of time to train properly. Excuse me. So you've calmed down a little? Huh? You're insane. I've been calm the whole time. Time to train. Yeah, I just realized the double meaning. Please, you're insane is my line. You've been spazzing out since we got on the train. We've been on the train for 40 minutes now and you've been acting crazy the whole time. I am not. Don't say you're not spazzing. Come on, let him be. There's nothing wrong with him enjoying himself, right? Yeah, I mean, this is totally amazing. These seats are so comfortable, you can recline them so far. Even when we're racing at 300 kilometers per hour, I don't feel the slightest vibration. I think I've seen someone do a test where they put like a coin like on the, you know, up on the thin side, and they tried to see if the coin would fall over, and it didn't fall over, it barely moved. That's how advanced these are. Each seat has its own power outlet, and you can even connect to the internet. I can't even believe how advanced Japan is with stuff like this. See? You're totally spazzing out right now. Now, enough with the flirting, you two. Huh? We weren't flirting. Really? From my point of view, it looked like exactly like flirting. Is that another clue that we're locked in on the Akira route? That's why I'm telling you we're not. It's going to sound like you were, given how much you're denying it. Come on, One-chan, you're always quick to say such strange things. Sorry. Anyway. It's about time. Ah. What is it? It's about time for what? Remember earlier when I asked for seats on the right side of the train? You're going to learn very soon. Ah, it's inside. You two, look. Ah. Yep, there it is. Needs no introduction, I think. That's Japan's greatest mountain, Mount Fuji. Mount Fuji. That snow-crested peak. That gentle slope. So peaceful and solemn, but with such a presence. How can I describe it? To just call it beautiful would feel cliché. It's 3,776 meters tall, the tallest active volcano in Japan. Huh? I don't know what this kanji is, but this is Kazan, which is volcano. Fire and mountain together make volcano. Makes sense. Mount Fuji is an active volcano? Yes, it is. It last erupted 300 years ago, and until 15 years ago, scientists thought it might have gone dormant. But when they learned that it was still active internally, they reclassified it as an active volcano. That's an active volcano. They say the last time it erupted, the ash reached all the way. Oh, I remember, this is all coming back to me. The ash reached all the way to Tokyo. I don't think I even knew that Fuji was an active volcano until this game. That's so far. When you look at the data, we see that Mount Fuji's eruptions don't have a routine cycle, but the longest it's remained dormant was a little under 300 years. And as One-chan said, the last eruption was 300 years ago. That means it could erupt at any time. Yes. Oh. There are various theories as why it's called Mount Fuji. Go off any day now, yeah. I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll beat a new record, 600 years until the next eruption. One meaning of the word Fuji is unique, while another one is undying. Some theorize that the name stems from unique mountain or undying mountain. An undying mountain. Yes, that explanation would suggest that as an active volcano, the ancients thought of it as a living mountain. A living mountain. Say, can you climb to the top of Mount Fuji? Yes, you can actually. Yes, you can, although you can only get halfway up by car, and past that you need to climb on foot. I've seen videos of what's a British guy called abroad in Japan. He had a video about him and Natsuki-san climbing to the top of Fuji, I believe. Generally speaking, lodges and mountainside only open up in the summer, around July and August. So if you want to climb it, you need to go during that period. I see. Mount Fuji, Japan's greatest mountain. Yeah, poor Natsuki-san. Someday I'd like to climb it for myself. Oh, hang on, I clicked too fast. Thank you for riding with us today. Kyoto. Kyoto. Please be sure to collect your belongings before you disembark. Here we go. Flashbang. Ah, here we are. This is Japan's old capital, Kyoto. Kyoto. Kyoto was Japan's capital for over 1000 years until it was changed over to Tokyo in 1867. I don't know if they explain it here, but yeah, so Kyoto remained the capital of Japan during the so-called Edo period, the period of the shogun and the samurai, but while the official capital was Kyoto, the seat of power for the military was in Edo. And that's where the shogun was. Even though they allowed the emperor to keep his title, the shogun was really the one who was running the show, so to speak. And during the restoration period, the Meiji period, when they gave power back to the emperor and the samurai were abolished basically, and the shogunate as well, they decided they would just keep Edo as the capital, but they renamed it to Tokyo. So that's a little history lesson for you there. For over 1000 years, Kyoto became the capital in 1794. Before that, Japan's government was centered in the Nara prefecture, and the capital would shift around when the head of the state changed. Yeah, Nara was like before Kyoto, but they did actually change the seat of power depending on where the emperor was from, I think. But in 1794, they built a new city on this land. It was known as Heian-kyo, and its layout was based on the contemporary capital of China. That city remained as Japan's capital for more than 1,000 years. The Kyoto Tower, yeah, that's what we saw there, and Kyoto Tower Hotel. Such a long time, huh? I love how they are both back in their tour guide outfits, very cute. What's wrong? What year did the Edo period start? In 1603. Wasn't Tokyo the center of the government during the Edo period? In that case, Kyoto should have stopped being the capital that year. Oh yeah, they're explaining what I just explained before, I think. You make a good point. It's true that the center of Japanese government was moved to Tokyo during the Edo period. But while the shogun had the real power of the Edo period, the formal head of the government was not the shogun himself, but the emperor here in Kyoto. Is this where I learned this from? It may be. So even during that time, the Japanese government was technically centered in Kyoto. And even when it officially moved to Edo, Kyoto and Osaka continued to grow as if they were still next door to the capital, right? That's right. I see. So you could say Kyoto is the city that maintains the traditions, the forms, and the culture of Japan's good old days. I see. I guess Kyoto is the first thing I think of when it comes to traditional Japanese culture, yep. But still, you'd rather be seeing the town for yourself instead of listening to our lectures, right? How did you know that? Because we can read your face like a book, right, Aki-chan? Yeah, especially when you're thinking when you're thinking perverted things. No way. A response like that. Wait a minute. You mean you do think those things? She was just testing us. Okay. No, that was just an automatic response, that's all. What, are you saying we're lacking in womanly charms? Oh, no, she's just teasing us. What are you talking about? Do you want me to think those things or not? That's... baka. No, of course I don't want you to think about it. Ecchi. I told you I'm not... Come now, Aki-chan, let's put this strange quarrel to rest. Concerning the earlier issue, it's no wonder you're more interested in the modern town. Kyoto is still a major metropolis after all, so it's still gradually changing as new people and shops come in. I see, now that you mention it, I can see that it's true. So let's cut the chit-chat, it's time for a quick tour. Yes it is. That's what I've been waiting for. So, where should we start? First, a word of warning about getting around Kyoto. Getting around Kyoto? Yes, Kyoto is dotted with all kinds of temples and shrines, so it's surprisingly difficult to get around. Yeah, there's literally... maybe not literally, but there are a lot. I felt like there was a temple at every corner. Or shrine. The easiest method is the bus line managed by the city bus. Bus, huh? I'm not good with those. I get motion sickness. It's not as if we'll be on them for very long though, don't worry. I think the only time I actually took the bus was when I wanted to go to one of the temples, I think to the Kinkakujin. The city bus has a day pass that allows you to ride as much as you like for 500 yen. So here, this is your portion. Oh, thanks. That's my One-chan, so well prepared. Tourists mostly use the 100, 101 and 102 bus lines because there's a lot to see along them. Lately, the buses that tourists use most often have been given easily distinguishable car designs and gimmicks. So let's all use the buses a lot. Okay, then once more, where should we go first? Let's see, I think that's the best place, don't you? That? First, the entry fee. Kiyomizu-dera entry fee. Oh yeah. When I went there to Kyoto, unfortunately that year Kiyomizu-dera was under renovation, so I could only see the outside portion. The Fushimi Inari Shrine. I don't know if you visit that in that game, but it's called the Fushimi Inari Shrine. I was there with all the fox statues. Yeah. Oh, let's take a look at the Google Map image thingy. Chattomatte. There we go. Yeah, that's Kiyomizu-dera. Terra is the general word for temple. Oh, I guess they did take it during the time of the renovations, because I remember this part specifically. There's the guy warning us not to go further. Yeah, it's all coming back to me. Very nice. Don't know if we can move on the Google map in any direction. Haven't unlocked that area, yeah. But yeah, let's see how it is in game. This is Kiyomizu-dera, the most famous temple in Kyoto. Dera, a Japanese suffix meaning temple. Kiyomizu-dera. They say Kiyomizu-dera was completed in the year 77-8, before Kyoto became the capital. Before Kyoto was capital. There are temples that old? I think there are some that are even older than that. When I was taking a... Yeah, I was going through the... I think it was called Philosopher's Path. It was like next to a small river. I was walking all the way to the Silver Temple, and along the path I think I found some smaller temples, some of which were like from the year 600 something, maybe even older, I don't remember exactly. Kiyomizu-dera is known for the main hall bulges out of the side of the mountain. The main hall has been built over and over due to fires, but the last rebuild was in 1633, so it's still quite old. Well, I think the latest ones are from 2019, 2020 maybe. Because yeah, I was in 2019 and they were doing the renovations then, so yeah. It was still built around 400 years ago then. Standard for those stone buildings of America and Europe to survive that long, but for these Eastern wooden structures to last so long shows the care that goes into them. I know. Do you know the Japanese phrase jump from the stage of Kiyomizu at Kiyomizu? Meaning to plunge head first into something? The stage at Kiyomizu, it refers to this building? Yes, apparently if you gather up your courage and jump from here, your wish will come true. They say in the old days, many men would make the jump to show their determination. From here? But I don't think I got to see that stage from which people jump from. But it's really far down. Yeah, they say people died trying. Oh, I can only imagine. Honestly, men are such idiots. I can't help but agree with you there. As long as we're here, let's go to the Otowa waterfall below. Oh, I remember. I learned about the Ottawa waterfall from here. There's a little gimmick with it. Yes, it's a small waterfall consisting of three narrow streams. I think I was unable to visit this part either because of the renovations, but maybe next time. The waterfall had existed for over 1000 years, and back then people said the water would confer wealth or long life, and they loved it. It was like Fountain of Youth. Fountain of Youth? Okay, yosh. Let's check it out. Let's see, is this a separate image? Oh yeah, it is. Let me share the Google thing again. There we go. I think you have to take like a whole separate path from the main temple. Yeah, you have to go down and then you get to the three streams over here. Very nice. Very faithfully recreated in game. Oh, there really are three trails of water here. Each stream confers its own blessing. From right to left, they confer academic success, health, and love, respectively. Oh, right to left, sorry. Okay, again, academic success, health, and love. Academics, health, and love. So then, starting from the right, I take the water from each and drink it. Okay, let's start with the water of academics. Let's actually drink some water for immersion. Now the water of health. Then the water of love. Pour it in your mouth like water. I'm not gonna risk it, sorry. Phew, it's delicious. It really could be the fountain of youth. They're looking at me weird. Huh? Now that I think about it, you guys only drank from health and love springs. None from the academics one. How come? Well, right. Yes. What? You look both so serious. The truth is that it's said that anyone greedy enough to try to drink from all three rivers will be denied their blessings. What? And you didn't stop me? Wait, is that true? Yeah, I'm sorry to say. No way, why didn't you tell me earlier? Because it wouldn't have been as funny. Sorry about that. So I didn't earn any blessings today. But yeah, that's an important note for whenever you visit the Ottawa no Taki. Only drink from maximum 2 out of 3. Could have used the blessings in love at least. Though now that I think about it, Makoto and Akira both drank from the love spring. Could it have some hidden meaning? First, the entry fee. Ah, the Kinkakuji. There we go. Now our Kyoto sightseeing spot is here. Yeah, we only wish. Yep, that's the famous image. Let me pull up the Google. Oh. I have to back up, it seems. The photo is all black. But why? Okay, that's better. Yes, the Golden Temple. Kin means gold in Japanese. There we go. Yeah, so that is the Golden Temple. I think I stood somewhere here as well to take the pictures. You can take like a whole walk around it, around the lake at least. And I think it was actually over here somewhere that they had the trees and not trees, the tea and the matcha and the sweets. It was very close to the temple itself, but you're not allowed to actually go inside because I believe it's an active Buddhist temple, so no outsiders. Oh, you're right, woman got no legs. I guess it's just a glitch or something. Alright. Whoa, this is the Kinkakuji, Japanese suffix meaning temple, an alternative reading of Dera. Kinkaku. The kin in Kinkaku is a reference to the grand golden color of the temple, but that's just its nickname. What's its real name? I know, it's the Rokuonji. Oh, I didn't know about, or at least forgot about the real name. Rokuonji. That's right, you really know your stuff, Aki-chan. It's not like I've been studying or anything. I probably think she would say that. Hold your applause until the end, I still know a lot more about the Rokuonji. Then why don't you tell us all about it, Akira? Leave it to me. The fact is, there was already a temple here in the 13th century, but the noble who commissioned it was put to death for conspiring against the emperor and it fell into ruin. Then, around the end of the 14th century, the shogun Ashikaga Yoshimitsu fixed it and built up a new temple, which he called the Rokuonji. Wow, is that really what happened? Yes, that's exactly right. Wait a minute, why are you asking One-chan for confirmation? No reason, just wanted to be sure. Let me tell you, this isn't all I know. I also know that when the temple was completed, the grounds around it were larger and it completely burned down once. Burnt down? The temple? Was it in a war or what? Sorry, it burned down just 60 years ago. It was arson. Arson? You mean someone set fire to it? Yeah, in 1950, by a young monk still in training. A monk committed arson? That's right, the temple was already a famous national treasure at the time, so it caused a huge stir. I see, that makes sense. Then a world-famous author named Mishima Yukio wrote a novel about it. The name of the novel is, of course, Kinkakuji. Oh, I haven't heard about it. Then again, I'm not a big book reader. Wow, Akira, you really know a lot about the Kinkakuji. I told you I knew a lot about it. So have you read the novel? No. Oh dear. Mishima Yukio's Kinkakuji has been translated into many other languages, so you should read it when you get the chance. Sure, I will. He probably wrote it after visiting the place for himself, so it should be more interesting now than if you had it read beforehand. I'll be sure to look around for it when I get home. I think I might try to read it when I get home too. You wanna read it together? I see, I think you would get a lot out of it, Aki-chan. The Kinkakuji, huh? The walls are covered with gold leaf, so it's as gold as the name suggests. I'd heard that ancient Europe referred to Japan as Japan, the land of gold. But looking at this, I can see why Marco Polo would have felt that way. What do you think of Kyoto so far? Let's see, at first I wasn't really seeing the town's history and culture at all. But the more we walk around, the more I feel the traditional atmosphere seeping in all over. That's right. Kyoto has a lot of temples and shrines, so you can walk from temple to temple and shrine to shrine. Just walking around can give you a deep impression of the town. Yeah, that's really true. But how do I say it? It's more than that. There's... like, even among the smallest shops in town, so many of them sell traditional craft goods. So that also gives me the impression of a town that values its history. Oh, whoops. Clicked out. That's true. While Kyoto continues to expand, the city as a whole protects its traditions. I think that's what makes it so amazing. Preserving its history while taking in the new, eh? But now that I think about it, I think Tokyo has a similar sort of atmosphere. With Kyoto, it just feels a lot sharper. When I think about it that way, Kyoto really is the representation of Japan itself. Ah, that's it. There's one thing that surprised me in coming to Kyoto. Surprised you? What is it? You know, the language. Language? Ah, I see, because it's not like the Tokyo Japanese. That's right, it's a dialect, right? The accent and the words people use here are nothing like the Japanese I'm used to. That's true, people in Kyoto, Osaka and Kobe all speak what's called a Kansai-ben. Oh yeah, the Kansai-ben. I know a friend of mine who studied Japanese and can even picked up some of the Kansai dialect. Kansai-ben. Yeah, Kobe, Osaka and Kyoto all have their own dialects, but the general term for it is Kansai-ben. Kansai-ben, I see. It's hard for even native Japanese to imitate Kansai-ben. It's a unique way of speaking. I also heard that the people in the Kansai region speak faster than the Kanto region where Tokyo is. Temple of the Golden Pavilion, English name of the book. Ah, thank you, thank you. I see, but how should I say it? It feels like it has nuances that I don't hear in the Japanese at Tokyo. That's true, it's fast-paced, yeah, like I said, fast-paced and kind of funny. That's right, when you listen in on the exchange, it almost sounds like they might burst out laughing. You remember what I said before, that Kyoto was the capital of Japan long ago. While it was going on, the city of Osaka was also developing next door. Yeah, Kyoto and Osaka are actually pretty close to each other. Osaka developed as a merchant city. They based their lives around merchant culture. So I think their language developed around the interaction between the shop owner and customer. Making the customer feel comfortable is so important in the business world. You mean they make them laugh so they can relax and feel more like buying things? It's just my own speculation, but I do wonder if it's true. The real Kansai has done a lot to develop comedians and comedy culture, so you might hear Kansai-ben on TV too. Now that I think about it, it sounds really cute when girls speak it too. We don't speak Kansai-ben. Does that mean you don't think we are cute? That's not it. That's not what I was trying to say at all. So you're saying you wish we both spoke Kansai-ben? That's right, exactly. I mean, that's exactly the same complaint. Even without speaking Kansai-ben, I think we both make a good comedy team, don't you? Even in your new forms, make a good comedy team. Anyway, we have one more place to go today. It's very close to where we are now. What kind of temple is it this time? Oh my, we are not going to a temple. Really? Then where are we? Gion. Yep, I called it before it appeared. No, not a Love Hotel Mao, Jesus. Tada, this is Kyoto's premier entertainment district, Gion. Wow, the buildings have here... here have an older, more refined feeling to them. Indeed, there's even a Hard Rock Cafe that is disguised as an old building here. They are very strict with the old building appearances in Gion. Let's take a little look at the Google page. There we go. This is just, of course, one of the streets in the Gion district. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. And if you see this, I think... Hang on. I don't know if it's the lantern or... I think there's bundles of special leaves. That means that they serve alcohol there. Let me see if we can find one of those. They are like, there are some kind of plant in a bundle, like it looks like a ball like that. But yeah, there's a lot of those over here. See some students. Okay, now we're getting to a more modern part of Kyoto again, but yeah. If we go to this part, it is pretty much the... Oh, there's a Starbucks here, but yeah. Gion Machimigawa. Okay, yeah, we are back in the heart of it now. But yeah. Okay, back to the game. Starbucks from the Edo period, yeah. Wow, the buildings here have an older, more refined feeling to them. Gion is the gateway to the Yasaka Shrine. So it's basically a town that popped up along the road to the shrine. Oh, I forgot about the shrine. I don't think I visited it, but I have been to Gion. The name Gion comes from the fact that the Yasaka Shrine was once known as the Gion Shrine. I see, so is there something on this street? Like what? Well, it's certainly a very beautiful street and it has a refined atmosphere, but isn't there like a famous building or... Yeah, there's something like that here, but in its place. Ah, look, here, walking toward us. Ah, yeah, this is the main attraction of Gion. Walking? Alright. Ah! There's a woman walking toward us, with tiny red lips and a face made up in white. And such a beautiful kimono. Is that a high-class geisha? Sort of. Geisha is used only in Tokyo. In Kyoto, they are called geiko. Geiko. Yes, and the young apprentice geiko are known as maiko. She looks young, so she's probably a maiko. I remember when I walked down Gion, at some point I was walking and an elderly Japanese man at some point was just pointing behind me. I mean, he was talking to other people as well, and he said, Maiko. Maiko Soko. There's a Maiko over there, and yeah, surely I turned around and I saw a Maiko walking. I wouldn't say they're a super rare sight, but it's kind of a thing where you have to really pay attention because they walk very fast and they go into their buildings and you can miss it if you're not alert. Ah, so she turned to us and bowed. She's so cute. Hey One-chan, I hear back in the day Maiko were girls around 10 years old. Is that true? Have you seen Diary of a Geisha? I think that's a pretty good, well, if not fully documentary, but a period piece about the geishas and the Maikos. Yeah, Gion is where they banned pictures and they've become a lot more restrictive to tourists because of some jerks who kept harassing the Maikos and causing trouble all over the place, so yeah. But I did take a picture of a Maiko. I don't know if I still have, or if I have it on this computer. But yeah, that is what they say. 10 years old. They started that young. Yes, that's because Maiko and Geiko would play instruments and banquets, sing and dance. They were like flowers, used to add life to a party. A man of high standing and rank would come to them. So in order to keep them from offending anyone, they received strict instruction in discipline and manners from a very young age. That's the kind of system it was. So for all its beauty, their world was a harsh one, too. Yes, however, it's now seen as a problematic for a child to work so hard. So nowadays you can't begin Maiko training until you finish school. I saw on TV once that there were fewer and fewer women who wanted to become Maiko too. I guess that's true in all countries. Jobs that were standing long ago are gradually declining. It's too bad, but yeah. But on TV they also said people seem to want to do it more now compared to before. But they say that the training is so strict that many people just up and quit. It's kind of like the same with sumo wrestlers, it's pretty harsh, from what I've been able to gather. Just because you want it doesn't mean you'll succeed. But Maiko and Geiko are part of an amazing culture. There must be more people who want to carry it on. That's it. As long as we're here, why don't we call a Geiko-san tonight and... Unfortunately, that's not possible. Huh? Why not? The girls will refuse first-time customers. Most people have to be referred by an existing customer. I didn't know that, actually. I see. There are some exceptions lately, and we've heard there are some events where you can hire a Geiko for a brief period of time. I think I saw at a travel agency once in my city that advertised a trip to Japan, and they did include a trip to Kyoto, and during one of the evening outings they said that there would be a Maiko performing during dinner or something like that. But yeah. But it probably takes a lot of money, right? I see, I guess that's true. Yeah, I understand that. It was just an idea. I can tell you're pretty upset about it just from the way you're talking. I told you I was joking. I don't think you were. Anyway, as long as we're here, we should stop by the Saka Shrine. Then back to our hotel? Okay. Okay. Oh, they're not showing the Yasaka Shrine. The Yasaka Shrine sure was beautiful. Well, let's head to our hotel for the night. Sounds good. Just what kind of hotel are we staying at? I bet it's gonna be a ryokan. Hey, One-chan, are you sure it's down this way? Yes, I'm sure. It's just a little further. Wow, it looks like a regular civilian street. Is there really a hotel in this area? Oh, there it is. Here. Yep. Huh? This is... It looks like... Isn't this just someone's house? Looks this way, doesn't it? But this is a very fine inn. Hold on, let me adjust something. Okay, there we go. Wow. They call them Kyomachiya or Machiya. Kyoto was originally a castle town, so there were a lot of buildings like these where merchants and artisans would use them both as work and living space. Oh, I forgot that term. As time passed, they've deteriorated, and more have been demolished. But recently, there's been a movement to reinforce these old buildings and renovate them into something new. But the quality of the old days remains. For instance, the outer facade is different from the building we live in, right? It takes things like not letting you see in from the outside and keeping cats and dogs from peeing on the walls into consideration. I wonder how they do that. They even worry about cats and dogs? Isn't it funny? So now there are a lot of inns that make sure to use the old Kyomachiya. This is one of them. So this was originally an artisan's house. It's entirely possible. This is an inn. A lot of Japanese hotels charge by person rather than by number of rooms, but the machi are more mainstream and charge by room. So if you're staying with your friends or family, they're your best bet. On the other hand, they don't feed you, so you may have to prepare food for yourself or pick it up somewhere. Yeah, I think the the inn that I stayed at, wasn't serving food either. It did have a laundry place though, so I could wash my clothes there. I intentionally didn't bring a lot of clothes for my Japan trip because I knew I was going back to Malaysia later, and yeah, I didn't want to. I knew I would be walking around a lot and didn't want to be overburdened, so yeah, I prepared knowing that I would be able to wash my clothes in Japan during those 2 weeks. But I get to stay in a place that's pure Japan, so I don't mind at all. That's true, and even without that, Kyoto has a lot of delicious restaurants. Well, let's go in. Oh, look up! Huh? Ah! Ow. Ow, 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 ow. I. Daijobu. Yeah. Those buildings. Those buildings were made with the heights of old-time Japanese people in mind, so the ceilings are very low. That means tall men and foreigners have to be careful, otherwise they'll bump their heads just like you did. I think the one I was in at had a pretty high ceiling, so it wasn't a problem, but yeah, something to keep in mind. I got it. I'll be more careful when I'm moving around. Wow. What are you shouting for? You know, Akira, this house is so small. You don't need to say it so loudly. And it's all tatami. All the furniture is made out of wood. Whoa, that's a tiny garden too. Look, the bathtub. It's made of wood. This is great. This is real Japan. Just have to walk around talking over. Yeah. I imagine that's how Gandalf felt when he was walking around Bilbo's house. Hey, it's not worth yelling about. Oh, I told you. Our time in Kyoto had its own appeal, totally different from Tokyo. Our hotel might be more humble than the halls where Geiko performed, but it was still a nice place. The food in Kyoto tastes completely different from the food in Tokyo too. Kyoto was a nice place, not at all inferior to Tokyo. But being here for just one day doesn't seem like enough experience to experience it all. We're going back to Tokyo tomorrow, and in 3 days I'll be heading home. Yeah, that's why I took 5 days in Kyoto. I've got to make the most of Japan in the time I've got left. And day 5. My 5th day in Japan. Another beautiful day. They said on the news yesterday that it was going to rain in Tokyo. So the good weather followed me on this trip. Should be a good sign of things to come, right? Nah. Okay, day 2 in Kyoto. Let's get started. Our next destination is a temple called Ryoanji. Ryoanji. Ryoanji is a magnificent temple, of course, but it has a number of other charms to the people who visit it. It has other charms? What do you think? I don't remember this part. What could it be? I give up. I have no idea. The answer is... First the entry fee, Ryoanji. Oh, I remember. This is the film set. No, it's not the film set. It's the rock garden. This rock garden. Wait. Why are you being so quiet? Ah, sorry, I got kind of sucked in. Anyway, how do I say this? The garden made out of rocks and sand with no trees. It feels kind of empty. Let's see what Google has to show about this. There we go. Yep. That's the rock garden, alright. I haven't visited this when I was in Kyoto, but maybe next time. Anyway, how do I say this? A garden made out of rocks and sand with no trees. It feels kind of empty. And it sounds strange, but when I look at it long enough, it starts to look like islands in the ocean. Wow, that's amazing! Huh? What's amazing? This type of garden is called kare-sansui. As you said, it symbolizes mountains and water without the use of water. I see. I think you stumbled upon its meaning without realizing it. So maybe I got a little closer to being Japanese in these days? Maybe so. Anyway, who created this garden? It's such a high level of artistry. It must be someone famous, right? Actually, no one really knows. Really? Yes, it's said that it was made sometime in the 15th century, and there are varying theories as to its creator, but no one knows for sure. I see. But that's not the only thing we don't know. Huh? There's another mystery about it? Take a good look. How many stones do you see in the garden? Just a random guy, yeah, probably. Stones. 1, 2, 3... Are there 14 in all? That's what it looks like, right? Ah, but since you asked that, it must mean... Yes, there are really 15 stones in all. Wait, let me count again. 1, 2, 3... Ah, you're right, there's another stone behind that one. Yeah, I remember this part. The garden was designated so that there's only one spot where you can see all the 15 stones at once. Hey, the Stoa in the Vatican was built so that the 4 rings of pillars line up perfectly when you stand at the center of the plaza. This is kind of the opposite effect. The garden itself is built on a slight decline, so the height of the stones in the back will seem to change height from some angles. There are optical illusions like that all around the garden. That's amazing, what a complicated garden. But I could never have come up with something so complicated. Seems like it must be imbued with all sorts of deep meaning. Naturally. So, what meanings are hidden in it? You need to figure it out yourself. That's the meaning of Zen. What? But that's mean. Come on, Aki-chan, stop teasing him and tell him the truth. Huh? The truth? Sorry, to tell you the truth, no one knows the deepest meaning of this garden. So no one knows who built it and no one knows what it's supposed to represent. I bet it was just some random guy who maybe even he got drunk one day and it's like, okay, I'm gonna put some rocks here and some rocks there and I'm gonna trace this place and it's gonna look great. Did it out of boredom. Maybe. That's also a possibility. Really? Yes, there are many theories, of course, but no one really knows which are really true, and we may never really know. I see. But like Aki-chan said, because there is no answer, that means you can think it out for yourself. That part of it really is the meaning of Zen. I know, right? That's what I really meant when I said that. Liar. What's with that look? You got something to say? Nope, nothing at all. We've been walking around a lot all day, but there's so much to see in Kyoto. There is, we've only been hitting up the main spots. You can't see it all in just a day or two. Anyway, we better leave before it gets dark. We have time to see one more place. Which means the next thing we see will be our last. That's right, and I know just a place for us to go. A place to go? Where is that? That is... First entry fee, Eigamura entry fee. The film set, I believe. Kokoyo. Naruhodo ne. This is Kyoto Studio Park. It's a theme park, the creation of an Edo period village. Amazing! I never knew this was here. It takes about 30 minutes by train from Kyoto, but I really wanted to show it to you. I see. These are fairly rare in Japan, but they're quite fun, especially the creation of ancient Japan. I see. Then this is... You're in a daze. Sorry, I just... Don't worry about it, I'm just happy that you seem to be having fun. Yeah, I'm really glad we came here, thanks. Sure. She's shy. One-chan, stop it, you're doing it again. That reminds me, you called this a movie village earlier. Originally a lot of Japanese movie companies would film here. Plus a lot of our movies back then were jidaigeki. Jidaigeki, literally period films, often used to refer to samurai movies. So most of the jidaigeki ended up getting filmed here. Then part of the set was open for the public to enjoy, which is why it's called Kyoto Studio Park. Oh, got to show it on Google, one moment. There we go. It looks like a recreation of a village, but streets are empty, but it is apparently part of a movie set. There we go. That's right. I see, that's interesting. What's really amazing is that they didn't just recreate the shells of the buildings. You can actually walk around and experience the town for yourself. Wow, so what kind of things can you do? Let's see. For instance, there are exhibits about the filming process. And you can experience the traditional culture of Kyoto. I see. There are Chanbara shows too. Chanbara, a genre of action-oriented samurai films referring to the clashing of swords. I believe Chanbara is also one of the events in the Nintendo Switch Sports. I believe I've seen people play that. They use, of course, wooden swords and play over the water. Hang on, I speak of water, I actually need more of that. One moment. And you don't just watch them, they really teach you the Chanbara style. Whoa, you can try Chanbara? I'm not sure about that, but we can at least do that. What? That? What's that? It's... You'll see when we get there. That's right, so let's go! Huh? Wait, this? Well, which one do you want? You have to choose. Actually, why don't you choose for us too? Choose for you? Me? Yeah. Let's do it that way. Okay then. And let me warn you, you better choose seriously. I know, I know. Let's see, for the two of you... Eiguma costume photo. Whoa, it's pretty expensive. I'm pretty sure even more expensive these days. Of course, it's more than the entrance fee itself. I'm ready. Are you guys still changing? Well, women always take longer to get ready. Okay. Here we are. Huh? Yeah, that wonderful image. Whoa. Ta-da! How is it? Do you like it? I'm sorry we took so much time. Huh? I don't know what this is. I'm speechless. You guys look so amazing! Yes, very cute in their costumes. Thank you. You don't look so bad yourself. Really? I can't really tell. Do I look like a samurai? Yeah, you look like a dashing samurai. Seriously? Yeah, you look like a dashing villainous governor. Yeah! Evil governor. I mean, that's not a compliment at all. Haha, took you long enough. Che? But anyway, I didn't think I'd get to dress up like this. And moreover, yeah, the girls really look amazing. They also look great, but I think I prefer them in Japanese style clothes. What's wrong, Akira? I just don't think I can accept this. Can't accept what? You picked a princess costume for my sister, so why did you make me a lady samurai? I wanted to be more feminine, like a Maiko, or... I wouldn't have minded a princess outfit like One-chan's either. Well, You just what? I just kind of... just spit it out already. It's just... Akira is such a happy, active girl. I think this suits her better than princess clothes. Ah, right? Don't you think so too, Makoto? Yes, I do. As her older sister, I also think that outfit brings out her charm a bit more than the others. Hang on, what are you guys saying in English? Oh, they are speaking in English. But while I know that you're saying it in English so she won't understand, I think you should probably tell her. I don't know what she'll do to me if I tell her that. Come on, stop leaving me out of the conversation. I don't think it will be bad. She'll be happy to hear it. Are you sure? I'm sure. I know you guys are saying bad things about me. We are not. We are complimenting you. You're lying. Fine then, you're saying I don't look good in pretty things? Come now, don't pout. Fine, villainous governors who enter into conspiracy will face my judgment. Prepare yourself. Let's do this. Huh, whoa, wait a sec. It's dangerous to swing a sword around. Resistance is futile. Okay, she became a boar. What? Sword fight, yep. Thank you for riding the Shinkansen today. The train will... Okay, yep. We have our ride back to Tokyo. It was a short but was very fulfilling 2-day trip, but there are still a lot of places I haven't explored yet. If I ever come back to Japan, I'll have to come here again. Farewell, Kyoto, until we meet again. Huh, it's pretty quiet actually. What are they... Oh, they are doing the Hongshu Mimimi. Wow, Makoto's already asleep? Well, we have been walking around for 2 days, so that makes sense. Does that mean Akira's also quack quack? Nope, Akira's awake, but... What's wrong, Akira? Are you tired? Hmm? No, I'm not so tired. She's trying her best. Huh? I guess it's no good. What's no good? English. I just can't speak it. Oh, that was English just now. I thought she was speaking speaking to me in Japanese. Why can't I be more like One-chan? More like Makoto? Yeah, I kind of thinking about that whole time we were in Kyoto. If only I could do all the things One-chan can. Yeah, I think we are locked into her route. I believe you get Makoto here if you're on the Makoto route. One-chan has always been pretty, kind, and she knows everything. And she can even speak English. She's so amazing. Think so too, right? That One-chan is amazing? Yeah, it's true that she's smart, pretty, and she's good at English. Oh, but hey, you're much better at cooking than Makoto. Well, that's true, but that's not really important. You think so? I think cooking is an amazing skill to have. What? Nothing. Thanks. Oh, sure. But even so, I really can't compare to One-chan. One-chan is... I always admired her, you know? Ever since we were kids. Our adult relatives would crowd around and say, Makoto-chan's so cute, Makoto-chan's so smart. He would always say things like that. When they did, I'd get so happy, as if I was the one being praised. But it really was her that they were complimenting, not me. Akira. Oh, but don't get me wrong, I'm not Higanderu or anything. Higanderu? Oh, you don't know that one? How to explain it? Oh, you know, jealousy, right? Yeah. Right, so yeah, it's not that I'm jealous of her or anything. Just sometimes I really hate myself. Hate yourself? Compared to One-chan, nothing I do is good enough. The more I think about it, the more I start to hate myself. Sonna. When I was a kid, our parents would encourage me to take English classes with One-chan. But I didn't go. Back then, I was afraid of being compared to One-chan. I was afraid that they'd say that One-chan could speak it really well and then ask why I was so bad at it. They wouldn't do that. Yeah, I know. That was just the Higanderu speaking. But even knowing that, I still thought that way, so I fell into really bad Jiko Kenno, and I started feeling even more sensitive about not being able to speak English. Jinko Kenno? Jiko Kenno? Oh right, do you know what Jiko Kenno is? Yeah, it's self and disgust. I get the rough idea, it means self-loathing, right? Yeah, that's right. Akira? I still wish I'd done it. Hmm? After all, if I had taken the classes, I wouldn't feel so frustrated. I could have talked to you in your native language just like One-chan did today. Maybe then I could have shared how I really felt without trying to act so tough all the time. Sorry. Hmm? You said a lot of difficult words that I don't understand, so... Ah, you don't have to apologize, Chad. I guess I was using cargo words on purpose. On purpose? Yeah, on purpose. Why? That's a secret. Himitsu. Kimitsu. I really do wish that I'd work harder on studying English back then. If I had... Aw. Phew, in the end, Akira fell asleep, and I still don't know what exactly she was talking about. And she woke up. Tadaima! Tadaima! Phew, I'm beat. She was back to her usual self. And if you're the only one, even if you're only gone for one night, coming back from the tip really makes you appreciate home. I know how you feel. Really? Maybe that's just a common human trait that people all over the world experience. But it's gone by so quickly, hasn't it? Huh? From the time you came here until today, it's gone by in the blink of the eye. Ain't that the truth? Now you have to go home in 2 days. Oh, right. You'll be heading out early then, won't you? Oh yeah, I'll have to leave pretty early in the morning, I think. Then tomorrow will be your last day for sightseeing. I guess so. Is there anything you'd like to see tomorrow? No, I'll have to think about it. I see, well, it's your last chance for sightseeing, so you should really make the most out of it. Yeah. Make the most of it. Ah, okay. That's right. Like Makoto said, tomorrow will be my last day to look around in the city. Where should I go tomorrow? Now, what I should be asking myself isn't where I want to go, it's who I go with. For my last day of sightseeing, I want to go with... Oh, they're making... Our choice has already been made. Hey, are you awake? Huh? It's Akira. Could I come in? Akira? Yeah, come on in. Sorry, I know you're probably tired. Oh, it's okay, no problem. I couldn't sleep anyway. I see. Ah, Akira, what would you want at this time of night? Hey, there's something I wanted to ask you. Sure. Have you decided, like, where you want to go tomorrow? Not yet. Okay, then, do you want to go to Yokohama with me? Oh, I think this is the A route. There's A, B, C for both girls. Go with you? Yeah, to Yokohama. How about it? You don't have to. If you don't want to, I don't mind. Not at all. I want to. I totally want to. Really? Then... Okay, Yokohama tomorrow? Okay. I've been wanting to see Yokohama. I see. That's good. Yeah. So anyway, see you tomorrow. Got it. Yokohama, huh? This should be fun. Yeah. Anyway, good night. Ayasami. Okay, we are nearly done. Phew. I know I said I wanted to go, but I honestly don't know the first thing about Yokohama. But I don't mind going at all. So my, my first Japanese teacher, my real teacher, who I took lessons from and took the first level of exam thanks to her, she actually went to Yokohama. So she's Romanian, but she went to university in Japan and in Yokohama specifically, so she could tell me a thing or two about it. Because it's less about where I want to go than who I get to go there with. Ashita. Tomorrow is my last day to take a trip with Akira. I hope it'll be a good day. Yeah, great weather again today. This is my last day to look around Japan. Kira said she'd take me out to Yokohama. Okay, let's make my last day here the best. So, are you ready to head out? Yeah, sure thing. Then let's start. Getting sleepy, huh? Akira, you look really sleepy. Are you okay? Sorry, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. But you really don't look well. Do you think you might be coming down with something? It's too much trouble. You don't have to come with me today. Are you saying you don't want to go with me? That's not it. That's not what I'm saying at all. It's just that if you're sick, I don't want... That's why I said I'm fine and don't worry about it, right? That's true, but... Anyway, let's get going. We want as much time as possible to look around, right? Yeah. Well, she said she's fine, but I wonder if that's true. This past week she's gone out with me so often, done so much. She just got back from Kyoto. I wonder if all of this strenuous activity caught up to her. By the way, how much do you know about Yokohama? Not very much at all, really. Not much? Well, to tell the truth, until you asked me yesterday, you could say I didn't know anything about it at all. I see. Sorry. You don't have to apologize, but it's like I lied to you. I told you not to worry about it. It just means that all of my hard work won't go to waste. Eh? Nothing, just talking to myself. Speaking of which, you don't know where Yokohama is, do you? No, embarrassingly enough. It's next to Tokyo. It's a harbor town in Kanagawa Prefecture. Ah, so it's not in Tokyo. I guess it must be pretty far. Nothing to worry about. It may be one prefecture over, but you can still get there directly from a large station like Tokyo, Ikebukuro, and it doesn't take long at all. It can't be more than 30 minutes from either station. You see, so I guess it would take longer to go somewhere within Tokyo proper than requiring switching trains, huh? That requires switching trains. That's right. Anyway, I'll have the detailed descriptions of Yokohama for after we get there. Okay. Well, here we are. Let's go to Yokohama. Let's show it for a sec. Guess this is like the station exit towards the harbor. Port Hill, Yokohama. Here we have the city proper. A nice view though. Oh, look at all these flowers in the bushes on the path. Yeah, it's a very big, very large bridge, isn't it? I haven't been to Yokohama myself, but if it really is just half an hour from Tokyo, then during my next visit I might just make a stop. This is Yokohama? Yes, this is one of Yokohama's most famous tourist spots, Harbor View Park. Harbor View Park? Yeah, you can see the whole city from here. Put it on the itinerary, yes. I wonder if we can see the Minato Mirai 21 from here. Minato Mirai? It's an amusement park. It has Japan's tallest buildings, the Landmark Tower, and the big Ferris wheel called Yokohama Cosmo World. Anyway, it's kinda like the heart of Yokohama. If I remember correctly, I think the Yakuza Like a Dragon mostly takes place in Yokohama as well. Now that I think about it. That's strange. We should be able to see Yokohama Harbor. Ah, isn't that the harbor over there? Huh? See, there are boats docking. Ah, you're right. That means the harbor that the park overlooks. Jeez, it has such an annoying name. Akira? That's right. I haven't told you about Yokohama yet. This place, Yokohama, was an itty-bitty fishing village 150 years ago. Small, this place. Yeah, it was so small there were less than 100 houses here. 100 houses? How did it go? Become such a large city so fast? Oh yeah, I remember this. Well, because the American ships came. American? Until then, Japan was in a period called Sakoku, in which the trade with most countries was forbidden. I think there was only one port open for the Dutch in the far west. I forgot its name, but yeah, it was a closed-off country. I think the 1863, an American named Admiral Perry came to Japan to open our borders. Yeah, he practically came up, I think, in Yokohama or Tokyo or something, and pretty much like held the people at gunpoint and was like, okay, let's open the country, everyone, because we can't have this. So yeah. And that's also when the whole Meiji Restoration and Revolution happened and the industrialization really began. So yeah. Really, I heard that every Japanese person knows the name Admiral Perry because of that. The Sakoku came to an end and Yokohama was chosen as the vanguard of trade with other countries. In other words, it was a window to foreign trade. That's right. Afterward, Yokohama went from a sleepy fishing village into a town filled with cutting-edge foreign culture overnight. And within the span of mere 150 years, it became the huge city you see today. Wow. That was after the end of the... It was closed up during the Edo period. I believe who was the last guy who managed to unify all of Japan, because there was the period of wars, which was, I think, the Sengoku Jidai, and Tokugawa, yes, yeah, I think Tokugawa, the shogun who united all of Japan, he was the one who implemented, because I think he wanted to minimize foreign influence. Yeah, Oda Nobunaga is the one who started it, but then he was betrayed and died. Then one of his followers took over, which was Hideyoshi Toyotomi. And then Hideyoshi Toyotomi was in power for a while, but he also failed to fully unite Japan, and then came Tokugawa Ieyasu, I think. Yeah, and he's the one who implemented the whole Sakoku, the closed-off country. But the problem with the closed-off country is that Japan was in a feudal period for a very long time as well, and they noticed when the American ships came in 1863 just how far behind they were technologically. So yeah, I mean, they had guns, but yeah, that's pretty much it. You could say that Japan's modernization began right here in Yokohama. When Yokohama became a foreign trade port, this whole area was designated to cater to foreigners. So they built a lot of Western-style buildings in this area, and it became a big tourist spot. I mean, that would also explain why my Romanian Japanese teacher was able to do the university in Yokohama. Western style, huh? Yeah, as long as we're here, do you want to take a look around? Yeah, the Portuguese, the Dutch. Yeah, I think so. This area is called Yamate-chiku in Japanese. In English, I think you call it Yamate-burahu. Rahu. I think she means bluff. At least people from consulates of European countries like England and France live here. And because people from consulates of European countries like England and France lived here, it became an upper-class residential district. See? Do you see all those adorable houses? Yeah, I do. It really is strange having all these European-style houses in the middle of a Japanese town. But from our standpoint, I guess it doesn't seem that strange at all. Right now, I'm more worried about how sickly Akira has been looking since this morning. She looks exhausted the whole time we were on the train. Hey, Akira, are you sure you're okay? I'm fine. Why do you ask? You look completely exhausted. If you're really tired, you don't have to force yourself. I told you I'm fine. I'm not tired at all. I hope not, but... Anyway, let's go to our next destination. Sure. Anyway, I'll just have to keep my eye on her. Here we are. This is Chinatown. Chinatown, right? Wow, that's amazing. You got it right off the bat. Let's take a look at Google. Yep, certainly looks like a Chinatown. I've seen that such a place in Chicago, for example. Yep. It's one of the largest Chinatowns. Oh, you've been to London's Chinatown. Nice, fan. Okay. Back to the game. Oh, that's amazing. Got it right off the bat. I think it will be obvious for anyone looking at it. Yeah, this is the biggest Chinatown in Japan, I believe. The Yokohama Chinatown is said to be the biggest one in Japan, alongside the ones in Nagasaki and Kobe. That seems pretty big for a Chinatown. Right? I heard this area was originally a settlement for Europeans who came to trade here. I see. So, how did it end up as a Chinatown? So we have been listening, because when Japan opened her doors, there weren't many people who spoke foreign languages. So the Europeans would bring Chinese people with them since they could communicate with the Japanese in writing. Yeah, because the Japanese took the writing system from the Chinese. They say the area where those Chinese people lived became the basis for the Chinatown, but it was more like a China corner. Yeah. I mean, the one in Chicago isn't that large either. Back in those days, the Europeans still outnumbered the Chinese in the area. Wow. All that changed in 1920, 1923, I think. There was a terrible earthquake called the Great Kanto earthquake. Over 100,000 people died. It's regarded as the greatest disaster in Japanese history. Oh, I didn't know that. 100,000? That must have been a lot of damage. There was. The damage was so bad, people were even thinking of moving the capital to somewhere else. If it happened, Tokyo wouldn't have become the city it is today. Anyway, the Great Kanto earthquake caused a lot of the foreigners in this area to move back to their home countries. And the ones who inherited it were the Chinese. The years that followed, the region developed into the big Chinatown we see today. I see. Yeah, hey, do you know Sonbun? Sonbun? I think you call him Sun Yat-sen in English. Oh yeah, Sun Yat-sen. We studied him in my history class. He was a Chinese revolutionary at first time I hear that name, to be honest. Yes, a revolutionary. They say that after he was exiled, he spent his time here and continued his work. So this place on Internet. I see, yeah. Wow, I didn't know that. Anyway, one of the highlights of Yokohama Chinatown is the Kantei Byo. Kantei Byo. Kantei? Yeah, it's a byo venerating one of China's most famous military generals. Byo. A byo is where you worship ancestors or other people, or other great people. I think you call it mausoleum in English? Ah, you mean mausoleum. So basically, Kantei was... Oh, sorry. So basically, Kantei was the name of a really strong general who lived in China around 200 AD. He had a really long beard, and he was renowned for his sense of beauty, not just in China, but Japan as well. Have you ever read the Sangokushi? I think it's translated in English under the title The Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Oh yeah, the Three Kingdoms, very famous period in China and recreated in games. Ah, I've never read it, but I know of it. They use it as a lot of motif in anime, right? Right. General Kanu from those anime are based on the Kantei venerated here. Right, but my image of Kanu is totally as a girl. That tells me a lot about your anime viewing habits. Myths of Pandaria vibes, yeah. By the way, that building only dates back to the 40s, but the site itself is over 150 years old. In other words, Kanu's son has been protecting this area for 150 years. So he's like a protective spirit. That's right. As long as we're here, would you like to pay tribute? Sure, right. This area really feels like a total Chinatown. So many Chinese restaurants, see? And all these odd little shops up and down the street. I see. Hey, look at that one, it's full of cute little trinkets. It is, I've never seen anything like these. They're amazing. Aren't they? That's what I said, but there are a lot of Chinatowns all over the world. Even my town has reasonable Chinese restaurants. I mean, it's not that I hate Chinatowns or I'm bored or anything, it's just... I'm just really worried about Akira. I'm grateful to her for explaining it all to me, but she really does seem less energetic than normal. She's not smiling or getting mad at me like she usually does. It really feels like she's forcing it. Oh, hey, what's that? That delicious smell wafting through the air. Want to eat, Akira? It'll be my treat. Akira? Hey, Akira! Huh? Don't say huh. Did you hear what I said? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course I heard it. Where was I? You were talking about the shops in this Chinatown. Ah, right, yeah. I was talking about the number of shops. Yeah, I know about that. I think Kira is definitely... That's it, there are over 600 stores in Chinatown and almost 150 of those are Chinese restaurants. There's so many, I bet it's hard to decide which one to pick. Speaking of food, I think I'm getting a little hungry. Hey, it's about that time, let's get something to... Akira? What? You're not hungry at all? It's not that, just... Maybe it's time we went home? Huh? What? What? You're not having fun? That's not it. It's just that all... That's not it. It's not it at all. Just what? I really think you're starting to get sick, Akira. It would be best if we head back home. Right? There's no point in pushing yourself so much you get sick. I said I'm fine. Huh? I told you, I'm just fine. But don't butt me. If I said I'm fine, I'm fine. Akira. By that logic, if you're bored, just say that you're bored. If so, I'll... It's not it, that's not it. It's not it. Sort of? Can I at least say that I prefer that we went somewhere else? Even just a little? Don't say that. Or maybe what I'm thinking is, if we'd gone somewhere else, I could have seen more of Akira's expressions. Yeah, you didn't say anything, so that means you're bored. No, that's not it. That's not it at all. Just... I get it. Huh? Get what? You want to go home? Then fine, go home. No, I didn't say I wanted to go home. Yeah, then like you said, I'm not feeling well, so I'll go home. Is that what you want? It's not like that at all. Once I'm gone, you can do whatever you please. I'll just go home like you want, so... Whatever I please, by myself? Well, you think I'm boring, don't you? Then I'll stop wasting your time. It's your last day, and you want to go somewhere more fun, don't you? So I'm going. Akira? Wait, Akira. Hey, Akira! Uh-oh. Don't worry, I don't think this is a bad ending, it's just a little sad. In the end, I chased Akira and we ended up back home. No matter how I tried to talk with her on the train, she wouldn't respond. I guess losing her temper like this is more proof that she's not feeling well. Anyway, I'll let her take it easy today. Akira? Why did you come with me? Well, I can't just go sightseeing while you head back home by yourself. That's why I told you I was fine. Even so. Hey, come on, where are you going? The house is that way. The supermarket. I forgot to get one of the ingredients for tonight. Told you not to worry about that. We'll get dinner somewhere, like at the convenience over there. See? So don't worry about it and just... Akira? Okay, I got it. If you want a company bento for your last meal, then you can just buy it yourself. I don't care anymore. Oh. Akira? Huh? Akira, she's so fast. I have to catch her. Oh. She got away from me. Kira, she ran into her room and won't come out. Did I say something to offend her? I'm just worried about her. Looks like Makoto's gone off somewhere too. The house is so quiet like this. It's never been like this before. Akira. This is my last day here in Japan. Why did it have to turn out like this? Doshite. Tadaima. Ah, Makoto. Hmm? You're back already? That was fast. Well... Speak of which, where is Aki-chan? In her room? Yeah... Oh, she senses something's wrong. What's wrong? Did something happen? Did you try to make a pass at her or something? No way, I would never do that. I'm kidding, no matter how shameless you are, you never do something like that. Shameless. Okay. So, did something happen? Well, sort of, but sort of not. Well, you put it that way, I bet it was... Was what? Makoto? I can't do it. It's not my place to explain. You'll just have to figure it out. That's cruel. Anyway, if Aki-chan won't come out, we'll have to figure out something for dinner. It's your last night here, so maybe I ought to whip up something myself. Whip up something Makoto's going to cook? Let's see what's in the fridge. Wait, Makoto! La la la. If I don't stop her, this is going to turn into another disaster. Huh? What's wrong? Look! In the fridge, it's packed with ingredients. Ah, you're right. Why is there so much in here? You don't know? Huh? I think I know. If you know, then what is it? Ah, you're hopeless. Here, let me give you a hint. Hint? Go look. It's next to the front door. Front door? Something inside the house? Just go and look. Just go and look. What could it be? This is Akira's bag. She was carrying it. Huh, there's a book peeking out. This is... Makoto, this is... Do you know what that is? This is a Yokohama guidebook. Did you look inside? I saw. Yes, that's the entirety of my hint. As for the answer... Well, it looks like you understand now. Yeah. The Yokohama guidebook Akira was carrying. All the best sightseeing routes, all the most popular sightseeing spots, all kinds of information about them. And she had them checked all in such detail. I'd imagine that was the first time she'd been to Yokohama. First time. So she must have checked it all out in detail and probably stayed up all night. So that's not what... So it's not that she wasn't feeling well. After all that, Page after page, all covered in handwritten notes. Was this all so she could give me a tour? I told you not to worry about it. It just means that all my hard work won't go to waste. That's strange. We should be able to see Yokohama Harbor. But in 1863, an American named Admiral Perry came to Japan to open our borders. All that changed in 1920, 1923, I think. Oh, the eyes as the scene fades is a bit weird. And it was all because, and here and there, she translated the harder words into English. Even though she's so bad at it. This area is called the Yamate-chiku in Japanese. In English, I think you call it Yamate-brachu. I think you call him Su Sanyat-sen in English. A byo is where you worship ancestors or other great people. I think you call it a mausoleum in English. Have you ever read the Sangokushi? I think it's translated in English under the title The Romance of Three Kingdoms. Akira. She's a really awkward girl. But she really tried so hard to prepare and wrote down all the English words she's so bad at. Then all the ingredients in the fridge are probably there for the same reason. She didn't want you worrying about her today. I wanted you to think highly of her. To think highly of her. That's why she worked so hard. After all that, I just... I just... Akira! Oh, we're knocking at the door. Akira. Okay, I'll wait until that music is over. It's kind of ruining the mood. From zero. You can stay in there, but please just hear me out. Look, I'm sorry. I didn't know how much you'd been preparing for today. I didn't even think about it. Now I know how hard you worked for me. After all that, I just ruined it. It's just like I trampled on all your efforts. Akira, I guess she won't come out. Listen, Akira, maybe it's too late now, but I just want to say one thing. I'm sorry about today, and thank you. I think this is one of my least favorite endings because it just made me think, why didn't she, if she wanted to go with me somewhere, why didn't she take me to a place that she already knew about instead of trying to research something last minute overnight, staying up all night? I mean, it's a nice effort, but you saw that the next day she had little energy left and it got the protagonist worried. So, yeah, it just created a huge misunderstanding. She won't come out of her room. She won't even talk to me. Guess I must have hurt her really bad on my last night here. If I had just realized her feelings sooner, maybe the night could have ended on a better note. Then I probably could have told Akira how I felt about her. How I feel. Yes, I think I... But there's no way I can do that now. Maybe tomorrow? I hope she'll talk to me at least a little bit tomorrow. If she does, then... So yeah, I know we screwed up as well, but I think both parties are in the wrong here, the way this day was organized. Last day. The other two Akira endings are a lot more cheerful. I guess she isn't coming out. Yeah. I'm sure she knew when you'd be leaving, but I guess she's just going to be stubborn. I really am sorry. I'll try to call her one more time. Don't. Huh? Don't bother. It's time. We have to go. But I really would have liked to see her one last time. To hear her voice, but... Let's go, Makoto. Please say goodbye to her. I left a letter in front of the door to her room. As long as she reads that, it should be okay. A letter? Tegami. Yeah. All of my feelings, all of my thoughts are in that letter. As long as she understands how I feel, Are you sure? Yeah. I see. I understand. It's only been 1 week, so I never expect saying goodbye to be so hard. This house, and to Akira, thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks for coming to see me off. It was nothing. I hope you'll see us again sometime. Sure, and you should visit my town sometime. Yes, I'll be sure to do that. Anyway, bye. Yes, bye. Sayonara. Sayonara, Nippon. and... Wait! The classic airport scene. Huh? Akira! Yokata, I made it in time. Akira, you came. Akira? Huh? Ne... Yeah? I am very sorry to make you be displeased yesterday. Huh? But I was so sad because I really wanted to please you. Akira. It might be very selfish, but if you forgive my behavior I did yesterday, the next time guide me your country you. Guide me your country you. I don't understand what English is trying to say here. I must go there someday. Oh, guide me your country. Guide me to your county, you. Okay. I must go there someday. So please wait me till that day. Huh? Oh, we got a good ending after all. See you again. Promise me. Huh? Oh no, I got caught up in the moment. But that meant that I thought it did. But what I thought it did, didn't it? That's it, the paper bag. Akira just gave it to me as I was leaving. I wonder what's in it. A doll. And a letter. I made you a doll. It looks like you, doesn't it? I'll be waiting breathlessly for the day we meet again. This is the seal of our promise. With love, Akira. Akira. Wait, we don't get to see the doll? Come on. He's just gonna tease us like that? Waiting breathlessly for the day we meet again, eh? If we are going to meet again someday, she's going to promise that we'll have to show her around. She's going to promise that I have to show her around my country. And so, I'll study Japanese every day so I can communicate my feelings to her without misunderstanding. Until the day I see her again. For that day... You know what? I changed my mind. That was actually a very heartfelt ending. I mean, the day 7 was a bit sad and it seemed to end very abruptly, but like the way, like the run to the airport before the airplane departs scene was actually very heartfelt. I think this was also the very first ending I got of the game. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it was. I think I did Makoto later and then I just researched how to do the other endings. But yeah. We just have a little slideshow here, and I think there's one more scene after the credits, so stick around for that. very cute image of Akira falling asleep. And of course, generic, faceless male anime protagonists so that you can project yourself onto them. It was very cute the way she was doing her best to talk in English to us in the end, even if she wasn't very good at it. And I forgot she also left us a letter and a doll. Maybe we'll see it in the after credit scene. Phew! I finally made it. Let's see, next I need to... That's right, I need to buy a Suica and an express ticket, and I need to get on the train. Then after I take the Nether Express, I do this, then that. Right, it's perfect. It's been a whole year. She swore she'd come visit me in my country and told me to wait for her. Akira had promised she would come, but never seemed to happen. I'm sure she intended to, but she was still in school and didn't quite understand how hard it was to raise the money on your own, get time off and go overseas by yourself. I really did want to keep my promise to her, but more than wanting to keep a promise, wanting to see her again was my overriding feeling. And so I came back to Japan. Naturally, I kept it a secret from her. Ooh, bad idea. What if she wasn't home at the time? I mean, I guess maybe he was secretly communicating with Makoto to make sure that she is actually at home. Otherwise, the surprise visit would be kinda awkward. Let's see, I think this is where I changed trains. Then there's Akira. What if she's mad at me for not waiting for her? But still. It's been a whole year. It hasn't changed at all. It's still the WC Donald. Oh! Sonna! No, I don't know. It's not Sonna, but no way. Usoda. Eh? Oh, let's look at that without the text box. Akira. Oh, I can't believe we bumped into each other like this. Doshite, why are you here? Well, I just really wanted to see you. No. I told you to wait, Baka. What is it? What's so funny? Just reacted the way I thought you would. Akira? There's so much I want to say, but I won't try right now. Just what? I just want to enjoy the happiness that I feel from seeing you again. Akira. Welcome home. That's the lovely line that I remember from the end. Welcome home. And there it is, one of the endings for Go-Go Nippon, my first trip to Japan, the 2016 version. Yes, it is very cute. I don't remember if the end credit scene changes based on the 3 types of endings or if there's just one with Akira and one with Makoto, but yeah. Ooh, just a little bit over 6 hours. If you read everything, especially if you read everything out loud, and yeah, in between the breaks I would say it was 6 hours overall, active gameplay. But yeah, I really enjoyed reminiscing about this, and like I said, this really helped me learn more about Japan and incentivize me to research more about my upcoming trip, and yeah, that resulted in me visiting certain places during my trip in 2019. It's a shame that, you know, I never got to see the VTuber project associated with this. I just saw at some point in the Steam news that they were doing the whole thing, and I was very surprised that they really did something like this, and there were VTubers based on the characters. And then I was sad to see that in 2022 they graduated, so I kind of missed out on all of it. I don't know if you can still find the VODs. Maybe it's the internet, so they're probably stored somewhere, but yeah, they live on as new characters these days, so yeah, they are not truly gone. But yeah, like you say, you learn stuff and also getting emotional. That's why it's one of my favorite games out there. I wholly recommend it. Like I said, you can find it still on Steam. Maybe if you want to get all of it, then wait for a sale or something. But yeah, if you're into visual novels and you want to learn more about Japan, go get Go Nippon. My first trip to Japan. Oh, alright. I think it's time I've wrapped things up and went to bed. Work awaits tomorrow. Thankfully I don't have to wake up early. I think I'm just gonna end it here. I don't have the energy left to find another raid target. I want to thank everyone for dropping by today, and hope you enjoyed this lovely little story. And tomorrow it's gonna be a lot more Japanese stuff. If you haven't satiated your curiosity yet, tomorrow I'm doing a Japanese lesson for Yuri, Raven, and Neo. So yeah, thank you very much for joining me. Remember to take care of yourself, love each other, and I will see you next time.